umpire, he was wrong all along. Good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Katie Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
All right. Folks, greetings and welcome to this Oriole BirdWatcher Channel special event tonight. It is the World Baseball Classic, the opening game for Team USA as they take on Team Brazil at Daikin Park here in Houston, Texas. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short, and that works for me. I am not prepared. Had to get a nap since the 1 o'clock Oriole game, and I have no idea if everything is up and running yet. So a terrible way to start things. From yours truly, hang in there. How do I look? Yes, folks. Looking at this Team USA roster, position player-wise, it is absolutely loaded. There I am. All right. All right, the green screen isn't exactly impressive tonight. There's a lot of sunlight poking through here at this hour of the morning here where I am. I'm in Thailand, folks. How you doing? World Baseball. You can't get much more World Baseball than calling games from Thailand, featuring a team from Brazil playing a team from America in Houston. Team USA is obviously heavily favored to win this opener. There is not a player on the Brazil team I'm very familiar with the exception of Thiago Vieira, infamously a part of the Orioles for one appearance, I believe. Was that last season, 2 seasons ago? Oh, he absolutely was horrible. It'll be interesting to see if he gets into the game tonight. There are some games going on right now. Puerto Rico and Colombia are currently Puerto Rico is ahead 5-0. They must have rallied since I last looked. Bottom of the 6th, Puerto Rico with a 5-0 lead on Colombia. And in the bottom of the 2nd, Nicaragua, surprisingly, a 3-2 lead on a very strong Dominican Republic team. Earlier today, mercy rules were needed as Japan in 7 innings defeated Chinese Taipei 13-0. Shohei Ohtani, good grief. First pitch of the ball game, he smacks for a double. Then he comes up to hit in the 2nd inning. Grand slam. 5 RBI, 3 hits in his first 3 at-bats. After that, I just said, I can't look anymore. I cannot look at a god among men. The light is too bright. Also earlier today, Cuba defeated Panama 3-1. Venezuela over the Netherlands 6-2, and Mexico, not surprisingly, pretty easily win over Great Britain 8-2. All right, so on the mound tonight for Team USA, getting the start for this opener, it's Logan Webb, a right-hander from the San Francisco Giants. He'll be taking on Takahashi. Now, I've got the full lineup somewhere. I had it with the first and last names, and now I don't know what I did with it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over to the Brazil roster page and take it from there. Takahashi is on the mound. I can't even tell you if he's left or right-handed yet. I got to take a look. That doesn't exactly sound like the most Brazilian name, I got to be honest, but I'm sure there is some lineage in there somewhere. Here we go. Brazil roster. Pitchers. Takahashi. Vitor Takahashi. Born in Brazil. All right. He's legit. He will do the pitching. He's a right-hander for Team Brazil. The lineups. I had the lineup card over here. What did I do with it? Let me try to do a quick search. Oh, here it is. The World Baseball Classic Twitter page is probably where I've had it. That would make sense. No, I don't see it there. Okay. We're going to find it. Brazil lineup. Help me out. USA. Okay, here we go. For Team Brazil. Leading off and playing right field, Lucas Ramirez. At first base is Osvaldo Carvalho. Third baseman, batting third, Leonardo Reginato. The cleanup hitter in DH, I do believe this guy's related to somebody. Dante Bichette Jr. American-born, but qualifies to play for Brazil. He will be the cleanup hitter, DH. The shortstop, batting fifth, Vitor Ito. Batting sixth at second base, Lucas Rojo. In left field, hitting seventh, Victor Mascai. The catcher hitting eighth is Gabriel Carmo. And in center field, batting ninth, Gabriel Maciel. Maciel. Apologies if I've butchered any or all of these names. Once again, Ramirez in right, Carvalho at first, Reginato at third, Bichette the DH, Ito at short, Rojo at second, Mascai in left, Carmo doing the catching, and Maciel in center field. For Team America. America! Hells yeah! Playing some ball to save the motherfucking day, yeah! Sorry, it's not even 8 a.m. where I am. I need to calm down. All right, here's your lineup. Leading off, playing shortstop, it's Bobby Witt Jr. My pick to be the MVP of this whole damn tournament. This dude is just so damn good. There's a lot of sluggers out there, folks. Ohtani and Judge, you know, obviously Ohtani gets the edge because he can pitch and he can steal bases in a way Judge cannot. But Bobby Witt Jr. is just unstoppable. He's unstoppable. He's an absolute headache. And if he gets on base, just forget about it. He's going to come home. I can't wait to see what he does. Bobby Witt Jr. leading off, playing shortstop. Bryce Harper is at first base and batting second. Aaron Judge will hit third and play in right field. Schwarbaum, Kyle Schwarber, the DH and cleanup hitter. Perfectly suited for that role with a lineup like this. Alex Bregman will bat fifth and play third base. Cal, I hit 60 home runs last summer. Raleigh will do the catching. The kid in the lineup, Roman Anthony, is in left field hitting seventh. Byron Buxton is in center field batting eighth. And rounding it out at second base with plenty of speed at the bottom of the order, good contact hitter, Bryce Terang. So you got B. Witt from Kansas City, Harper from Philly, Judge from the Yankees, Schwarber. He re-signed with Philly, right? I can't even remember now. Where the hell is Schwarber? Bregman is with Detroit now? I should know this. Where is everybody? Raleigh's a Mariner, Anthony's a Red Sox, Buxton's a Twin, and Terang's a Brewer. Where did Bregman sign? I can't remember. Short-term, off-season memory, folks. Did he go to Detroit? Didn't he? Boy, they signed Framber Valdez. Wait a minute. Did they have the money to do both? Where is Schwarber? I don't know. Somebody will tell me. That's your lineup for the U.S. And plenty of firepower. The Cubs for Bregman? That might be it. Plenty of firepower not in the lineup for the U.S., including Baltimore's own Gunnar Henderson. Not sure if there's a plan on which pitchers are going to get used tonight, but let me quickly run down. We got plenty of time. Bregman is on the Cubs. Thank you very much. Bregman is on the Cubbies, and Schwarber is still with Philly. Here is your roster on the pitching side for America. David Bednar, Clay Holmes, Clayton Kershaw, coming out of retirement to play a part in this here tournament. It'll be nice to see Kershaw out there. You got Paul Skeens. I think he's making the game. No, Skubal starts game 2. I'm going to guess Skeens starts game 3. Game 2 is against Great Britain tomorrow. Then there's a day off, and then game 3, I'm going to bet on Paul Skeens. Michael Waka is also in this group. Matthew Boyd, reliever Griffin Jacks, lefty reliever Garrett Clevenger. You got Brad Keller in the bullpen, Mason Miller, the flamethrower, Nolan McLean, a young, not all that proven in the bigs, right-hander from the Mets. He's on this team. Gabe Spear, another lefty from the pen. Garrett Whitlock. He's sort of a swingman guy, right-hander. And Ryan Yarborough. I'm not quite sure how he made the team, but who am I to argue? Will Smith will back up Cal Raleigh at catcher. You got Ernie Clement as your utility man. Paul Goldschmidt, veteran backup at first base. Gunnar Henderson will back up second base and, third base and shortstop, I would imagine. Mainly third base. And the extra outfielder is Pete Crow Armstrong. So several Cubs on this team. That is your American, I was going to say American League. That is your American roster. All right, it is now the top of the hour, which means I am looking for coverage. Will I get it? Stay tuned. We've got probably 10 minutes at least until the first pitch. They don't start this thing right on time, do they? Let's see. This is the second WBC game I will have called, and I am hoping that it is much more exciting than the first. Right, I'm going to work on this because the primary spot for this doesn't appear to be up yet, and it's already 1 after the hour, so I don't want to waste any time here. I'm going to work on this, go off camera for a minute. Thanks for understanding. Be back as soon as I can. We will have baseball here in a moment. Stay tuned. Where am I at? Right there. All right. Why is there a giant black box? What is that? What is this giant black box behind me? When I go away, it should just be the rest of the, oh, you know what I did? Okay, that's what I did. Here we go. Let's expand this photo a little bit. All right, that's better. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the monster
Oh, I see my stalker is now following my Twitter account. Yeah, it's called the First Amendment, pal. If you don't like my opinion, sorry. What are you going to do about it? There are millions of people on social media saying how they feel about whatever. And if you think there's an issue with calling people in power out for maybe not doing such a great job, that doesn't sound very American to me, Paul. Skeens? Oh, excuse me, I mean Doug. How fitting, as we're about to watch Team America, an American telling me that I should keep my trap shut about anything going on in America. Wow, that sounds really American of you there, Doug. Thanks for showing up again and stalking. Have a good night. What a guy. Bro, go ahead. Try to ruin me. Try. I beg you. Spend all of your energy and effort into trying to take me down. Please. Okay? Go ahead. Give it a whirl. You got nothing else to do, obviously, in your pathetic, empty life, except to obsess about me. So just keep doing it, bro. I'm so flattered. What a guy. Jesus Christ. Absolutely out of his mind. Out of his mind. Yeah, maybe you're not as old as I am, Doug, but I come from a time where America was able to somehow have their differences of opinion, different ideologies, and we were able to voice those opinions without attacking each other like that. Now, have I had some insults traded back and forth on social media involving politics? Yeah, guilty as charged. I will just have to carry the same burden as hundreds of millions of other people. So you got me. It was a real gotcha moment there, Doug. You really got me that time. Very impressed by your research and the commitment you're making. Would you like my MySpace account? Maybe you can find something incriminating there from 22 years ago. Maybe I misspoke and said Creed was a good band or something, or I really liked Limp Bizkit. Good grief, you're pathetic. All right, and I can see why you voted the way you did. All right, we are getting ready for baseball. What a jerk. I got him this time. And let me just rush these comments in before I get bumped. Oh, I got him dead to rights here. Oh, Doug, it's impressive. I'll give you that. Like, you've got like Rain Man level, like, just focus on one thing kind of energy. It's pretty impressive. Except Rain Man, was a decent dude. That's a slight difference, I guess. One was a decent guy who liked to buy his underwear from Kmart. The other is an obsessive, stalking jerk-off who can't figure out when he's never going to win. Otherwise, you guys are very similar. Folks, I'm having trouble getting the game up, which I'm sure will make Doug extremely happy. I mean, I'm trying. Please tell me first pitch has not happened yet. I mean, this is the opening game for the Americans. I don't know if there is some sort of pregame ceremony going on that might delay this game more than other games. If you are watching the broadcast of this, if you don't mind maybe letting me know where we're at, how close we are to first pitch, if at all. or if we're way past it now. What other options are there here? I am running out. He's persistent, he's dedicated, he's emotionally committed. They cut to commercial before first pitch. All right, so I am just moments away. Oh, you know what? It might be the fact that it's just listed. There's a World Baseball Classic page, and then there's just MLB page. I didn't look at the MLB page, but I am now, and the game is listed there. So maybe that's the problem. I'm hoping. I can dream, can't I? Wow, that did not work either. Boy. Hey, Doug, hurry up and make a new account. If I can't call this game, I'll just hang out and talk to you for a couple of hours. I hate to punch down as much as I do on you, but I mean, if there's anybody that deserves it, it's certainly you. So come on back. I might need you for some content. All right, here we go. World Baseball. What a shocker that he's mad that I'm critical of his favorite politician. Oh, gosh. Will the world be able to move on? Imagine that, folks. A politician that doesn't have universal appeal. It's just so crazy. Wow. I mean, folks, I am striking out. I mean, of any game that I've called so far in the spring that I did not think would have an issue getting a game up, it would be USA in the World Baseball Classic. But here I am, just floundering right now. My goodness. Top of the first is underway. I am so sorry, folks. I do apologize. I will work until I can get this game up. But if it turns out I have to punt, then so be it. But I am truly running out of options here. How unfortunate. All right, we'll try this. This is uncharted territory right here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? The VPN. I bet you that's what it is. Oh, man. I switched it. I didn't switch it back on this computer. That might be the deal. And if it is, that is 100% my fault. I should remember to check that every time. All right. Connecting. We're connected. Now I'm not sure which of these to try yet. They've all been bad. Might they be good now? As opposed to good? Okay, we are reopening everything. Let's go. Come on, baby needs a new pair of shoes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That didn't work either? You're lying. 'Cause you're a liar. I just want to see footage from one of these, even if it's choppy as hell. Prove to me that this game is on right now. I'm beginning to believe it's not even on, even though I know it is. Come on. Usually they provide 3 different options here, and they're only giving me the one, and it's not working. Wow, folks. This could be a first. This could very well be a first. What is it? 162 games, 324, probably another 20 exhibit, 3. I'm probably somewhere in the neighborhood of calling 350 games on this channel at this point, and this might be the first time I have to drop out. How unfortunate. I mean, I had a internet problem second game of spring training, but that is an exhibition game. This, I guess, is exhibition, but it's a competitive exhibition. And I don't want to miss it, but it's looking pretty bad right here. I mean, what else is there to even try at this point? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it fooled me. I got the spinning wheel just to get tricked. Oh, my folks. Charm City chat. Discord is not open on either laptop, so that's not getting in the way of anything. I got as many tabs closed as I can close. It's more to do with something else. I can't put my finger on it, but there's got to be a reason that all of these options are not working. All of them. I mean, you might say, well, it's a major event and they're making it difficult for foreigners to log in or something, but like World Series wasn't a problem. That's a pretty big event. I've already done another WBC game. That wasn't a problem. This is like the stage of where you lose something and you start looking in the same place that you've already looked like 3 or 4 times, just desperately hoping that maybe this time it's there. That's kind of where I'm at now, trying to get up the ball game. It's looking pretty bleak. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of 504 gateway timed out, like dead links. And we're talking about multiple sites. A couple of them that, I use only for emergency purposes. A couple of questionable sites. But I mean, you got to go somewhere if the legit ones aren't working. Wow. That's all right. I've tried that one, that one, that one, and that one. Is there another one? You were thinking you could try to stream to me as a final backup option. I don't know if it would work. You mean if I opened up a Discord conversation and you just like sort of pointed your camera at your TV and then I called it off of that? That might work in a pinch. That just might work. I don't know. I've probably already absolutely destroyed any chance of getting new people here to give this channel a chance with this botch job so far, but I'm willing to try that, Phantom. Is that what you're talking about? Share my browser app with the game. Oh, right. You can share your screen. Okay. Yeah, I'll open up the Discord over on this side, and let's see if that works. There is no reason not to give it a try. Phantom, folks, is an idea man. And workaround solutions. It's already 2-0 America. Wow. Oh, my. I feel so embarrassed. America is on the board. 2-0. Feel free. Judge with a home run. Who did he drive in? Judge already going deep. My goodness. All right, I'm going into our private chat there, Phantom, and standing by over there. Thanks, everybody else, for being willing to sit and wait through all this. It's got to really make Doug wonder, what the hell? Bobby Witt scored. How did Witt get on base? Base hit or walk? Did he swipe a base? I guess with this lineup, there's really not a whole lot of reason for Witt to try to steal bases. Everybody hitting after him is going to hit it out of the park. Or at least hit an extra base hit. He'll score from first. I'm standing by here, Phantom. Should I call you? I'm putting in a call. The things I do. All right. I believe that's you. Phantom is working on it. A single, and Witt did steal second base just because he can. Again, with this lineup, I don't know if he needs to, and obviously with a 2-run homer from Judge, he didn't need to. But that's Bobby Witt Jr. for you. So it's still the top of the first then? Just so you know, Phantom, if you're trying to speak to me, it looks like you've got your microphone muted. Okay, that's good. Looks like you're working on it. We got time. Anything where I don't have to scramble, I just sit and wait. I prefer sitting and waiting. Yeah, see, Doug found out that on Twitter, I treat other people who act like Doug the same way I treat Doug, which is to say, I get under their skin, I get their blood boiling. I basically give back what they put out. That's what I like to do. It's like, look, if you like to spend all day doing this, hey, here's me. I'm in the mood. Let's see what you got. Let's go round and round. And eventually, every time, there's just a fold. You know what I get a lot? I get the, let me fire back with a tweet to insult you and then block you immediately so you can't respond. I get that a lot. The old tweet and block. That's the brave thing to do. A lot of hypocrisy out there as well. Phantom, are we trying to do something here? No, I'm not seeing it. I'm just seeing a gray screen with your avatar in the middle. I don't know if you've shared your screen. I've got an option to share my screen. But I think you need to hit that button, which is next to the, I don't know, to the right of the turn on your camera button, to the left of the suggested activities button. I don't know. You shared. Well, I'm looking at a gray screen. In fact, I'll give you a quick peek of what I'm looking at here. Folks, you want to go behind the scenes here for a sec? Am I on camera? Oh, now there's no gray screen. Now we're back to just our avatars, like it's just a conversation. Now back to a gray screen. Yeah, folks, here's what I'm seeing. Oops. Why can't you just point the way I'm pointing at you? There's your gray screen right there. That's what I'm seeing. Not sure what else to do on that one. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to make the rounds once more. I swear. If you would ask me which game would you not be able to cover, I would have guessed, I don't know, a spring training game on a Tuesday afternoon against the Rays. That's on like one network. I would not have thought it would be this game. But here we are. All right, folks, let me do this first. I'm going into my, for those of you that have been so patient to be here, the least I can do is go into the system and turn off the commercials, okay? I'm going to do that right now. Because either we're going to get this game up, or even whether we do or we don't, you guys have earned the right to not have to sit through any commercials, and I don't feel I deserve to earn any ad revenue considering how this game is gone or not gone, okay? So where is it? Monetization. There we go. Turning it off on the horizontal side. Done. Save. Vertical side. Stream settings. Edit. Monetization. And off. All right. If you do get one more commercial, one more ad break, it should be the final one. I don't know if it takes one cycle through or whatever to work out, but yeah, so there you go. Back to, where are you there, Phantom? I took you off screen for a minute. It looks like this isn't going to work out, buddy. I've yet to see anything except a gray screen. We're back to the black screen like we're just talking. Yeah. Roman Anthony is up to hit. It's still the top of the first. Hello there, Edward. Couple of Edwards here. Cantor and Bowers. Guys, it's so good to see you, but I wish it was under better circumstances. The game between the United States and Brazil is currently not available for me. I don't get it. I wonder if it's a regional blackout thing, but again, I'm using a VPN, and that didn't seem to help, but I'm wondering, am I only getting access to the games out here in the Far East? Because Chinese Taipei was no problem. Now I'm trying to watch a North American game, and I can't get in. I'm thinking of any possible reason. None of it makes sense. Yeah, folks, sub it up for a channel that has given you no indication that it's worth sub. Oh, back to a gray screen for you there, Phantom. I'm hopping back and forth. It just seems to be the gray screen for you, buddy. Don't worry. Don't. I'm already frustrated. We don't need two of us. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It was a nice idea, though. I think it was a good idea. Might have worked. Well, wait a minute. If we do it the way I'm saying, though, it might still work. Can you turn your camera on for me there, Phantom? Would you mind? You're seeing me not at my best right now from this angle. But I mean, if you had your camera on and just pointed your camera at the game, unless the game is on the laptop that has the camera. That could work, right? Or is that just too convoluted of a plan? I don't blame you for saying no to that. Phantom, can you hear me? I'll tell you another thing. ESPN is showing the result of the at-bats. Oh, no, they're not. 2 runs on 3 hits, but looking at the box score, it's just showing 0 for 0 up and down the lineup. So we're not even getting updates there. This has been an absolute debacle. From ESPN, from FS1 or whatever channel this game's supposed to be on. Hey, thank you, Chris. Thanks for dropping by. Dropping by is probably the best way to check out the channel today. A drive-by liking. Because this has become the Hindenburg disaster of my YouTube channel. Just starting its 3rd season, it is looking rather bleak. Well, I tell you, if I have to call it an early night, that'll give me some extra time to hang out on Twitter. Maybe Doug will be around. Hey, Doug, how about you tweet at me if you want to have a chat? You want to continue our civil discussion there, where we're going to solve so many things and meet in the middle on so many things? Dude, you're just looking to be antagonistic on whatever platform you're looking for. I am the anti-hero, okay? I like to screw with those who like to screw. Who's your opening day starting lineup? For the Orioles? You want to have some fun trying to figure that out? Let's see. Who do I want hitting leadoff right now? Who looks like a guy that can get on base? I might go with Gunnar at leadoff again, like the old days. Oh, they just knocked me off our conversation there, Phantom, for a lack of activity. I'm calling you back. Home run for Brazil. Unbelievable. Logan Webb gives up a bomb. Okay, so here it is. They are late. There is still not even a Brazil lineup posted on the ESPN page. It's just blank. Failed to start camera. What else is next? I didn't even bother to ask Phantom if he's comfortable with turning his camera on like that. I mean, if you're not, dude, that's understandable. I kind of just assumed without asking permission. So if that's an issue, then don't worry about it. I understand if you don't want to do that. But right now, I can't even get my camera to show me. Oh, there's your gray screen. This is ridiculous. What a debacle. Doug, please come back. I need content. I have the next 2.5 hours planned to do something. Can I just eviscerate you some more, please? Can I just strike you down, please? Precursor for the 2026 World Cup, yeah. This feels like sort of a makeup for all the years of World Cup where, you know, Brazil always one of the top countries in that tournament. I believe they got 5 World Cup championships. They're either tied or have the lead for most World Cup wins all time. USA has not made it any farther than the quarterfinals. So, yeah, normally when we play Brazil on the soccer pitch, we lose. But baseball, we should be winning. All right, Phantom, is this safe to say this ain't going to happen? Should we bail? I'm thinking we should bail. It's such a shame. I mean, we were very close to getting 3,700 subscribers tonight, less than 10 away. That was a nice little milestone I was hoping to enjoy. Instead, I'm probably going to get kicked down to the 3680s and lose some subs after not coming through. Phantom says he's still trying. All right, well, if you're going to keep trying, I'm going to keep hanging out. And, folks, if you are watching, just feel free to give us the result of every at-bat in the chat to let everybody else know what's going on. We're going to do this together, all right? Let's pretend like there is some sort of natural disaster happening, a hurricane, a tornado, a mudslide, you name it, all right? And, our primary resources are down, and we have to rely on each other to communicate and relay information the old-fashioned way. That's where we're at. I will check in on those other scores for you. It is in the bottom of the eighth. Puerto Rico still ahead of Colombia 5-0. The Dominican Republic have tied it up against Nicaragua at 3 apiece. That's in the top of the fourth. I could talk about some Grapefruit League stuff. I don't want to really get into Orioles talk because this event really was designed for all baseball fans. I didn't want to alienate those who are neutral fans or just not all that interested in the Orioles. This is an Orioles channel, first and foremost, but for something like the World Baseball Classic, I really wanted to get in all kinds of people in here. Nice game for Ike Irish and Wahiwa Aloy today, BW. Yes, sir. Vance Honeycutt as well. I know Honeycutt didn't hit it out of the park, but he hit a nice frozen rope of a base hit. He's still batting 1,000. I'm in the call, and it shows my camera sending the game. All right, we know what I'm going to do. I'm going to close my Discord altogether. All right, I'm going to disconnect the call. I'm going to close the entire... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Going video call. This could do it. Come on, come on, come on. Baby needs a new pair of shoes. I don't need my camera on, right? So I can turn mine off. All right, I'm getting these spinning blocks as if it's trying to open up Phantom. Maybe we are just asking too much. There is no way I'm getting a super chat coming in on the biggest screw-up, worst night of this channel's history. Hey, Doug. Matt, this is your moment, but I can't help but just say this because, Doug, I know you're watching. Doug, I'm such a terrible person that despite delivering no content, screwing up this event tonight, I've got somebody here helping out the channel in gratitude anyway. Let me know if you ever experienced something like that in your life, Doug. Matt is sending in a super chat, and look at how bright orange it is. Is it that orange on your side? I guess different monetary amounts for super chats generate different colors, but that is the perfect color for a super chat. It is Oriole orange. And Matt says, going to be a great season, BW. Thank you. It is going to be. Yeah, Phantom, it's not working. It's asking me, it says fail to start camera, try again, but I've got my camera turned off. I assumed if I just turned my stuff off, it would make everything easier. It's just not happening, bro. Oh, the one thing I didn't try to do, let me try this. I'm going to completely disconnect, all right? I'm off the conversation. I'm closing the Discord, the full tab, and going back in. Discord can be pretty finicky sometimes. Matt, once again, thank you so much for the support, man. On a night like this, where I feel extremely frustrated, that's just so kind of you. It's amazing.
Message for you, son.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
It's amazing what just kindness and generosity can do. Okay, I'm joining the call. Allow. But I don't want my mic on. Okay. I'm trying to get back in again, Phantom. What else? I'm worried. I mean, we've got a USA. Yeah, it's back to the same thing. Failed to start camera. It's. I'm gonna make one more trip through these links, and if that doesn't work out, folks, we're gonna have to call it a night. This is coming up on 45 minutes of just trying to get the game up. I think we can all agree any more time spent in failing is just going to eat away at one's mental health. I have to learn to just say it ain't happening. But I'm going to go through all the options here one more time just to make sure. I really am disappointed. So disappointed. Because again, I don't know how this is going to affect. I've got 10 of these games lined up. You know, all the pool games for Team USA. And no matter who's playing in the semifinals, finals, covering those games, planning to. But unless this is just some strange one-off, I might not be able to cover any of this stuff. And that is depressing. Again, an opportunity to reach perhaps some new eyeballs out there, people that might not normally check out my channel because it is so Orioles themed. I mean, it's got the name Orioles in the channel name. It's got an Oriole logo. The entire library of videos is all Orioles. So this was a chance to get some irregular non-Oriole, well, us Oriole fans we're quite irregular. But yeah, a chance to get some other folks in tonight, but Christ. Okay. All right. 3 words I hate to say out loud or even say in my own mind, but I think I have to say them. I give up. I'm going to have to give it up, folks. I don't know what else to do. All right, look. Until there's nobody left in the chat, I'm going to at least try one other thing, all right? But I'm going to go off camera for a minute again and see if I can work on this. It is. Ugh. Be right back.
Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster.
All right, if this works, I'm not confident, but if this works, holy cow. Could it happen? Could it be? Come on. Yes! Holy cow! Woo! Ha! BW does not give up. Do not give up, folks. Hope is a good thing. Perhaps the best of things. I'm in. We are in the top of the second. Bryce Harper at the plate. Runners at first and second with one out. He's got a 2-0 count. And that pitch is a changeup from Contreras in there for a strike. Folks, we're in. Hooray! Is there like a hooray button on here?
We're number one.
I mean, good grief. The 2-1 is low and in. 3-1 on Harper. Wow. Even my soundboard buttons are on some sort of a delay. Something is up. Maybe I need to do a system update. 3-1 is fouled back by Harper. 98 on a fastball from Contreras. All right, folks. So, yeah, that was about a 45-minute hiccup. Honestly, I went on the air now an hour ago. All right. Was that strike 3? Aaron Judge is about to come up. Why can't I see the name of the dude? This looks like it needs a refresh as well. I think there's something bigger going on this morning than just access to this game. That is my theory. Here's Judge. First pitch. Big hack and a miss. That pitch was an inch or two above his belt, and he's already a big guy. So for most batters, that pitch would have been about neck high. Next one is inside on Judge, 1-1. The bases are loaded for Aaron Judge. He's already got a 2-run homer. How much more damage does he have in mind here? One out, the 1-1 pitch. Broken bat grounded to third. Could be 2 to second for 1. Over to first. A double play. And Team Brazil is pumped about it. I would be too. They get out of a bases-loaded jam with Judge at the plate. And the score remains 2-1 United States. Wow. The U.S. with a golden opportunity to blow it open. And instead, hit into a twin killing, folks. Well, I guess we're rooting for USA, so it's this button, right? All right, wow. How long of a delay was all of that? Before I do anything else, what is the name of this site? Okay, yeah, you are going into the bookmark. You saved the day. I told you, folks. Charm City Chat, does BW ever give up? Does BW ever give up? You know, there's a famous motivational speech that reminds me of this situation.
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is.
That's damn right. That's damn right. Nothing is over until we decide it is. Hey, Phantom. What do you think about Doug now spying on my Twitter feed? Wow. It's just getting worse. The more I push his buttons, the more he sinks his teeth in. He really is like a parasite. He's like a barnacle. If my ass was a ship, he's a barnacle. Just attached to my ass. A parasite following me wherever I go. Depends. What do you think about Doug sending me a Discord friend 10 minutes ago? Is that true? All right, Doug, look, here's the deal, bro. I'm not going to act like I've got some guaranteed method of, holding you accountable for what you're doing. But you're at the point now where you're bothering friends of mine that have nothing to do with whatever you got, whatever is stuck up your craw, you sad, pathetic little man who just wants this empty victory for months. You sad, pathetic lump of shit. Now bothering my friends. You are god-awful. Logan Webb, a 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. We are in the bottom of the second inning. It's Ito at the plate. Vitor Ito. But I'm sure Doug enjoys it when I yell at him, right? I mean, whatever it is that you want, right, Doug? You're pulling the puppet strings, right, buddy? Here's a ground ball to first base. It'll be taken to the bag unassisted for out number 1. Bryce Harper on the play. Wow. I apologize, Phantom, that you had that happen. Again, I'm convinced Doug sent me a Facebook request a couple of days ago. Who the hell starts a new Facebook account in February 2026 with no picture in their avatar and no information of any sort? Ground ball backhanded, bobbled at short, a low throw scooped out by Harper. He saves Bobby Witt Jr. for out number 2. That's when you know you got a talented team. I mean, most of the time, you backhand a ball deep in the hole at short, and it's not clean, then you're not going to get the out. But Witt, with the quick recovery, and Harper helping him out, scooping that one out of the dirt. 2 away for Mascai. He looks at a called strike. It's 2-1, United States over Brazil. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Oh yeah, Phantom. I'm sure you know how to handle it. It's just the concept that he's coming to bug you now is again, just you're digging yourself a deeper hole, Doug. I mean, go ahead. You act like you have these ways of justifying your behavior. Justify that. Justify to me why you would try and bug a friend of mine or trick him into friending you so that you can get into my Discord to cause further disruption. Tell me how that's justified, Doug, if it's all about justice for you and what's fair. You are unbelievable. 2-2 pitch to Mascai is foul back. We'll do it again. But yeah, again, I'm not trying to sit here acting like I'm intimidating you, but I'm going to make the effort now, when I have the time, to see what it is I can do so that you face some accountability for your actions. Because, yeah, this is beyond acceptable behavior. Here's a payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Mascai strikes out to end the inning. All right, we go to the third. The United States 2, Brazil 1. Do we have a scoring summaries up yet? Yeah, the ESPN page for this game is providing less information than the Taiwan-Australia game. It's incredibly lacking in information. All plays. But yeah, that's not all the plays, is it? That's all plays for one inning. Okay, here we go. So Aaron Judge with a 2-run homer, scoring Bobby Witt Jr. That was in the top of the first. In the bottom of the first, a leadoff home run from Ramirez for Brazil. Bryce Terang has a double in the game. The Americans have already left 4 men on base through the first 2 innings. And that's where we're at. Next time the U.S. comes up to hit, it'll be the middle of the order, Schwarber, Bregman, and Raleigh. All right. Well, the good news is this stream has not had any interruptions now for a solid 10 or 15 minutes. I think we're safe there, knock on wood. All right, this is the last mention for tonight, but I'm just going to make something abundantly clear for Doug and for everybody else, because for you guys watching along, if you've been witness to Doug appearances on my channel, some of you might find it entertaining. Others of you want me to just move on, and enough with that, you know. So there is a spectrum of feelings about the Doug thing, but Doug, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil things for you. Next time you show up, and the time after that, and the time after that, I'm gonna just commit to 3 times, because if you're gonna keep showing up, eventually I'll probably engage you again just for shits and giggles. But go ahead and make all the effort you want. Next time you show up, it's just going to be a silent removal of you from the chat. No attention paid. I promise you that's how it's going to go. Schwarber with a line drive base hit into right field on a 1-0 pitch to begin the top of the third. Here come the Americans again. Yeah, so I'm just trying to save you the time. I don't know why, but that's how it's going to work. Because what you need to know, sir, is that you don't control how this channel operates. I choose when to engage with you, how long to engage with you, when to ignore you. Those are all my decisions, okay? You're not controlling shit. So if you don't think that's true, come on back and I'll prove it to you by ignoring you, which is the last thing you want. But again, I'll show you how it works. Alex Bregman's up, and that's the end of the night talking about Doug. 1-0 pitches, high 2-0 on Bregman. I hope game 2 we see Gunnar out there in the lineup. No offense, Mr. Bregman, but I want Gunnar to get some chances to build some confidence for the upcoming season. The count is 2-1. Runner at first, nobody out. Bregman walked his first time. Way outside, all the way to the backstop, and bounces back toward home plate. Kyle Schwarber will scamper up to second base on this wild pitch. Bad timing there. Schwarber, not a fast runner. And with Bregman at the plate, a nice chance to maybe get a double play ball from these two, but now Little chance of a double play at this spot. Ground ball, third base side. That'll keep Schwarber at second. That helps for Brazil. Bregman grounds out to third. Wait, Schwarber made it to third? How? How did Schwarber move to third on a ground ball to the left side? I need to see a replay. He was dancing. He started to go back to second, and I guess, yeah, wow. He started to get to third before the fielder got his throw off to first. If the fielder were paying attention, he could have just cocked his arm back, held the ball, and tagged Schwarber out. Unbelievable. Cal Raleigh is up now with an RBI spot. Runner at third with one out. Yeah, George, I mean, he took a bigger lead off the bag, but when the ball was put in play, initially Schwarber was heading back to second base a couple of steps. But he was watching the fielder the entire time and basically timed a reversal of course back to third. But it was timed in such a way where if the fielder were right on top of it, he would have been able to, like I said, just sort of, what do you call it, pump fake, hold on to the ball, and would have caught Schwarber between the bases. 2-1 pitch to Raleigh, up and in, 3-1. Contreras is on 32 pitches. That's halfway to his limit. Pitchers are limited in the opening round to 65 pitches maximum. The big dumper. We got that right. 3-1 is bouncing in and bouncing away to allow the runner at third to walk home. Schwarber will take first on the walk. No RBI. It's a wild pitch. It makes it 3-1 USA. Sloppy baseball from Brazil. Allowing Schwarber to get to third on a ground ball to the left side, and now a wild pitch to allow him to come home. It's too easy. It's too easy. I mean, these guys are known for slugging, and if you're going to let them score with, you know, some strategic base running and throwing some wild pitches, well, I'm sorry to tell you, Brazil, but you don't stand a chance. You got to play mistake-free, and you got to keep your head in the game. The manager, Matsumoto, is tapping the shoulder of Contreras. He's going to be taken out of the game right now. He goes 2 1/3 innings, and he's got more than just the 3 runs to worry about. There are others on base. Pitching change here in Houston. United States lead at 3-1 here in the top of the third. Contreras was the second pitcher. I apologize. Takahashi was in the first inning, and he threw 37 pitches, giving up 2 earned runs on 3 hits. And then Contreras goes an inning in the third, 33 pitches, 2 hits, and 1 earned run so far. There's a runner at first, his responsibility, 1 out in the inning. A fellow by the name of Da Silva is coming on now. See if I can get a first name. When we play Great Britain, I think I saw Jazz in a Great Britain uniform. You probably did. He's the only star player, quote unquote, on the Great Britain team. It's him and a bunch of dudes most of us have never heard of. So when we play Great Britain tomorrow night, it's pretty much the United States against Jazz Chisholm, and I love that matchup. America versus Jazz. We are the birthplace of jazz. So why don't we show them who's boss? All right, so it's Thiago da Silva. Is that right? Thiago da Silva is on the pitch, a right-hander. Just 5'9", little guy. It'll be Roman Anthony to come up to hit now for the Americans. 1 out, runner at first. A run in, 3-1, United States. Da Silva's first pitch. That one is inside. A slider. Da Silva's got a nice dad bod rocking here. Gut hanging over the belt. Folks, I was born to pitch, apparently. 2-0 is off the plate outside. 3-0. Hey, I see you over there, Carl, on the vertical side. I do need to figure out a way to get both chats within eye distance. But honestly, if I'm monitoring 2 chats plus the ball game, plus the box score, plus the stream information and display, it's just so much to do at the same time. That's ball 4. Ball 4 gets Roman Anthony on base for Byron Buxton. 2 on with 1 out. Buxton. He's a fun player. Looks at a pitch outside. Da Silva looks uncomfortable out there in the early going. He's only thrown 4 pitches, but looks a little nervous to me. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there. A changeup. Started middle of the plate and then broke down and in to that corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Look at all the USA flags. Folks, can you feel the patriotism? Ground ball to the right side. They go to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. Tough play with the runner bearing down on the second baseman. Well, the shortstop was the one there to receive the throw. But kind of blocking the view for a return throw to first. And plus Buxton gets down the line pretty quick. So no chance for a double play there, which keeps the inning going. 2 outs. Runners at first and third, and here's Terang. Already has a hit today, a double. Up there in an RBI spot, he looks at a changeup that was in there, and wow, that's called ball 1. No ABS system for this tournament. Terang wishes there was. Or excuse me, not Terang. Da Silva, the pitcher. He got robbed. 1-0 pitch is fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, so I see you over there, buddy. Tell you what, we get the 3rd out of this inning. I'm going to check in with Carl exclusively. He's left a lot of comments, and I don't want him to feel like they've been neglected. Here's a snap throw to first. Buxton's back in there. Let's see what Carl's up to. A 1-1 pitch to Terang. First and third. 2 down. In the dirt. Carl says, thanks for all your effort, BW. You're welcome. Thanks for your patience. Brazil guy hit a home run, now 2-1. DeGrom, USA starter. Oh, did they take Webb out of the game now? It's been Logan Webb. Yeah, it's still Logan Webb. I don't know where you got the DeGrom information. Unless you're talking about Game 3. Are you talking about for Game 3? Here's a pop-up third base side. It's going to get into the stands. Still 2-2 on Terang. On my screen, it's showing proper score, but also showing regular USA baseball scores. BW never gives up. BW, say how you really feel. I have a feeling that's in reference to our friend. Terang with a 2-2 count once more. Pitch. That one's reached for. Hit out toward left. Right to the left fielder for the third out. I tell you what, the U.S. has had a chance to blow this one open. They leave 2 runners in scoring position here in the third inning. At the end of 2.5, it's the United States 3, Brazil 1. Oh, now Michael and Phantom are over there giving Carl a little bit of what do you call it? Company. That's good. All right. I think I need another lucky. It's been a fun start to the night between our buddy and the technical issues of getting the game up. Admittedly, my blood pressure was up a little bit, but we're back to normal. I just need a lucky and we're good. That's all I need. Got to stop throwing the pack behind my computer. Just keep it an arm's length, idiot. All right. Folks.
Live! Live, do you hear me? Give my creation live!
So now that we're up and running without any interruptions now for a solid half hour or so, I'd say, and now that our friend is gone, let's focus on something good. Growing this here channel. Folks, if you see the sub count on your screen, you can tell it's quite close to a nice round number. Trying to get to 3,700 subscribers tonight. If you're new to the channel, I ask you give it a chance. Here's the catch. There is no catch. It's free. There's no obligation, no commitment, and no salesman will visit your home. If you find you're not satisfied with your free product, you can always unsubscribe. Oh, Ryan Long is in our system? Okay, thank you, Phantom. Okay, so Great Britain has Ryan Long, AAA pitcher. I'll keep an eye out for him. What was I saying? Yeah, subscribing. You can't go wrong. Give it a chance. Let's get to 3,700 tonight, folks. That sub count does not move except for every 10 new subs. So it's going to say 3,690 until it flips to 3,700. DoCarmo leads off in the bottom of the third, looks at strike one. Next pitch is a tapper back to Webb on the third base side of the mound. He throws to first to get the first out of the inning. Webb up to 31 pitches. So just 30 to get through the first 2 innings. Should be good for at least one more here. Here is the number 9 hitter for Team Brazil, Maciel. And he takes a sinker for a called strike. Webb's got one of the better sinkers in the bigs, which I guess means he's got one of the best sinkers in the world. Here's a tapper that dies right in front of the plate. A foul ball makes it 0-2. Ken Rosenthal is reporting, folks. I wonder if he's wearing a bow tie. Harry Ford is also on Team Great Britain, apparently. He's a prospect. He's with the Nats. He came up with the Pirates, right? Wound up with the Nats in some kind of a trade. Harry Ford. 1-2 on Maciel. All right, so I'll take it back what I said. Great Britain has more than just Jazz. Called strike 3, and the ump might have given Webb an inch there on the inside edge. Down goes Maciel.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I mean, that's just unfair. That pitch started way inside and then broke back toward the corner. Never made it all the way back, though. It was still just a bit inside, but the ump, I guess, was so impressed with that late movement. He said, screw it, close enough, strike 3. Here is Ramirez, who had that home run for Brazil. The only run of the game for them. Off of Webb his first time up. Hey, there's Manny Ramirez. I tell you, he's so recognizable. Swing and a miss on a 2-0 pitch. A big hack by... Oh, is this the son of Manny Ramirez then? Is that what they're implying? I can kind of see some resemblance. Lucas Ramirez. Perhaps son of Manny. Why else would they have cut to him in the crowd? Uh, 23 and had 8 games in the bigs with Seattle last year. All right. Speaking of Seattle, folks, what happened here? Was there a pitch clock violation by the batter and that ended the inning? Because unless I completely blinked and missed it, this inning ended without a pitch. Is that what happened? Did that inning end on a pitch clock violation by the batter? Didn't get in the box in time? Or was there a pitch there? So that is Manny Ramirez's son. Yeah, it was a violation. Wow, what a way for an inning to end. Only in the World Baseball Classic, folks. Only in the World Baseball Classic. Inning over. We go to the 4th. The U.S. lead it 3-1. Yep, we do have the bees ready for the ump if necessary.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
Hey, Phantom, in case I forget to tell you later, I just want to say, like, an absolute genuine thank you for the attempts that you made to try to find a workaround solution to get the game up. I mean, I think most people would have just said, screw it, I've got better things to do. And even though it didn't work out, just trying to come up with a solution, that means a lot. I appreciate it, man. We tried. A couple famous big leaguers have sons on Brazil. Yeah, that much I can gather. You got Dante Bichette Jr. I think we know who he's the son of. And then, of course, Ramirez, son of Manny. Yeah. Discord kept it from happening. Well, that's Discord for you. All right, De Silva, who came in to finish the 3rd inning, is out here to begin the 4th on the mound for Brazil. Bobby Witt Jr., top of the order for Team USA. And a changeup low and away to begin this at-bat. By the way, USA is the road team. In case you haven't figured it out, they're batting in the top of the inning. That's a called strike. 1-1 the count on Bobby Witt Jr. There's another one of those change-ups. Kind of works like a screwball as it starts to go away from a right-hander and then breaks sharply backward down and in back toward the plate. If you can locate that pitch just right, I can see why it would be effective. This ball is in on the hands, up and in, and Witt will foul it off to the third base side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. That stays outside. That was a 4-seam fastball from De Silva. He was hoping, I think, that Witt thought it would be another one of those changeups to break back. But it stayed well outside. Here comes the payoff pitch. Fouled back. Back to that changeup, which only comes in the mid-70s. It's all about that movement with that changeup. Again, it looks like a screwball to me. A Devin Williams type screwball. This one's popped up. First base side and foul ground, and the first baseman with a long run. He runs into the screen and just runs out of room as the ball lands off the screen above his head. This at bat will continue. Full count. Three changeups, 3 4-seam fastballs, and then a slider on pitch 7 from De Silva. By the way, who's on the call for this game? Witt pops it up. Left field down near the foul line. Not a whole lot of foul ground there, and it's out of play. Wait, what? What? What is going on here? Witt is at second base. The fielders are standing around. There's a talk with the ump. How was that not a foul ball? What was the original call? What was the confusion here? Oh, did that ball hit one of the rafters? They're showing us the roof of the venue here. Did Witt pop it up that high? Either way, the at-bat will continue with a full count. Payoff. Hit on the ground, the third. Nice stab there. Throw is low and handled over there by Carvalho. Witt is retired. They're saying it was a foul. It hit the net and came back. But, I mean, that's what it felt like live in the moment. I don't know what was the confusion there. What was the other thing that they thought it might be? Because somebody was acting like it was a fair ball. It's over now. Here's Bryce Harper. Swing and a miss. Change up. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 4th. U.S. is up 3-1 here in their opening game of the World Baseball Classic against Brazil. They play Great Britain tomorrow night. We'll be having tea and crumpets. Hello, Governor. A little bit of baseball, some rounders tomorrow. Sounds pretty good to me. Here's the 0-2 to Harper. Hit in the air to left. There's that short porch out there running along the warning track. The catch is made for the second out. That is Mascai chasing that ball down. Again, we're here in Houston, Daikin Park, with those Crawford boxes in left. A fly ball hit that way doesn't need to travel far to make it out. But that one stays in the yard. Aaron Judge, first pitch swinging, hits it a country mile to deep center field, but it's going to stay in the yard for about a 390-foot out. It's 409 to straightaway center, and that ball was hit to the edge of the track. So assuming it's about 20 feet from one edge of the track to the wall, I'm going to say that ball was hit about 389 feet for out number 3. Inning over. And props to the pitcher there, retiring Bobby Witt Jr., Bryce Harper, and Aaron Judge. That's not an easy task for anybody. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 3-1 United States. That might have been out in New York. Might have been. Cheap little bandbox. Hey, folks, I got to run and use the commode. I'm in a commode mode, all right? I need to make this quick. Stand by. Thanks for your patience. You guys are the best. Tip your bartender. Be right back.
I am the Cal Ripken of birthday cake.
Oh, wow. Here he comes.
Let me show you what I mean now. By the first thing you do is get right up in their face, you point the finger. Then if you can't get close enough, you turn the hand around and kick some dirt. And then if he's missed a strike, you get over here and you put dirt all over the thing. You throw the hat down, you pick it up, you throw it, and then you're so bad, you throw him out of the game. You're out of here. That's the way a major league manager should.
I learned something, buddy boy.
All right, it's a 1-0 count on Carvalho, bottom of the fourth. Logan Webb out here for another inning, and the 1-0 is in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike on Carvalho. All right. Swing and a miss. Change up. Well, that looks better. Lighting looks better on that setting right there. Osvaldo Carvalho has a count of 1-2, leading off the bottom of the fourth. Tapped foul. We'll do it again. I think just having Earl Weaver approach an umpire is a challenge for every ump. Earl Weaver invented the challenge before, like 50 years before the challenge system. He would just go out and challenge. He would challenge the ump. The count is 2-2. That pitch up and in on Carvalho. Here's one fisted foul off to the right. And that looks like it splintered the bat of Carvalho. He's going to get a new piece of lumber. And he's saying, make it snappy. Let me have a Diablo sandwich.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich of Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Hurry up. Give me that bat. All right, he's back in the box with a new bat. Carvalho with a count of 2-2. Webb rocks, delivers, swing and a miss on the changeup. Oh, Carvalho, you needed a paddle to hit that one. See you later. Ouch.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
You should have gone back to the dugout for a cricket bat. Here's Reginato. Looks at a first pitch sinker for a strike. Again, it's a 65 pitch limit in the first round. Here's a soft liner to short caught by Bobby Witt. 2 away. Nice and easy. Witt, if he can get this next guy in just a couple of pitches. Boy, look at the hair on the head of this guy. How the Grinch played baseball. What the hell is that? It's Dante Bichette Jr., and his hair is the color of Slimer from the Ghostbusters. 1-0 pitch. He went around, I think. They appeal, and yes, he went around. 1-1 on Dante Bichette Jr. Wow, what a choice. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes. I mean, folks, it looks like he's wearing a cheap wig from Party City under his helmet. If you told me that hair was real, I would bet. I mean, it looks like cotton candy. It is absolutely ridiculous. Swing and a miss. Down goes Bichette. The hair didn't help. And the inning is over. Folks.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I mean, folks, I don't mean to discourage anybody from, showing a little bit of individuality, some expression through clothing or hairstyle or what have you. But that, what is this commercial? This is insane. I love it. Is that Ben Stiller? What is this crazy ass commercial? I'm going to have to look that one up. That actually amused me for a change. The only problem is I have no idea what they were selling. So I guess in that regard, it was a failure of an ad campaign. But it did amuse me, whatever it was. Hey, folks, the next game on the TV here on the BirdWatcher Channel, 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. That'll be Saturday, right? It's already Saturday morning here. Am I right? Yes. So we're to the weekend now. No excuses. You did all that work during the week to get here. And watch a night game tonight. You can sleep in and then still be around in time to catch the Orioles in the afternoon, 1 o'clock against the Cardinals. And tomorrow night, Game 2 for Team USA playing Great Britain. Phantom has an excuse. Uh-oh. Followed by, what is that, 5 dots? Wow. Not even your typical ellipsis. This is a big excuse. This is a 5-dot excuse. I think you already said what was going on, Phantom, but I forgot. My apologies. But I do remember you saying you had something happening, something going on. Right. You're going to the game. Hey, that doesn't mean you can't mod the channel as you're driving. Have a safe trip, man. And you said did you say you got seats behind the bullpen out in right field? Is that what I remember? Where are we supposed to find you, man? Hey, it's Thiago Vieira. He has pitched over 5 seasons in his MLB career, including 1 appearance for the Orioles. If it's the same guy, it has to be, right? This guy absolutely stunk it up. And 1 appearance for us, if it's the same guy. This was 2 seasons back. Couldn't get anybody out. Walked like 4 or 5 straight guys. And basically put the game out of reach for us. And I said to myself, folks, I like to give all my Orioles a chance, but this guy needs to go. And he was cut later that day. 1-0 pitch to Kyle Schwarber is in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Phantom says he's going to be 3 rows behind the bullpen in the left section. Okay. Will you have a hat you'll be wearing with a certain color to help us find you? Here's a broken back grounder stopped by the second baseman. Pitcher going over to cover. And Brazil makes a nice out here. That ball looked like it found the hole between first and second, but second baseman makes a nice play. Almost into the glove of the first baseman. That is Rojo over at second with a fist pump after a nice play. One out. Alex Bregman gets a slider outside for ball 1. Ragsdale quality. George will never know because Ragsdale was left out there to throw like 75 pitches. The Thiago Vieira disaster, I believe that happened when Brandon Hyde was still in charge, and Hyde was, considerate enough to yank this guy once it was abundantly clear he was only going to make things go from bad to worse. Unlike the Mancelino-Ragsdale situation, where Mancelino just said, we're looking ahead to tomorrow. We got the White Sox. So, just trying to keep the bullpen fresh for the White Sox. I cannot believe.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly just to forget this one.
3-1 on Bregman. That one bounces in there for ball 4. A 1-out walk to Bregman. There is no break in this USA lineup. It really makes walking guys a dangerous proposition. You think to yourself, well, I'll pitch around this guy. Here, let me pitch around Schwarber. Well, here's Bregman. Oh, let me pitch around Bregman. Oh, here's Cal Raleigh. The trainer appears to be out along with the entire infield and the manager for Brazil. They are concerned there's an issue with Thiago Vieira. Umpire out there to listen in on the conversation, make sure everything is on the level. Trainer doesn't seem to have a whole lot of input. She's the first one to walk away. All right, maybe we'll see something here. Well, Vieira reached down and grabbed his left calf muscle. So maybe a little bit of a cramp. And that's his front leg that he's got to push off of. You don't want to lose any feeling there. if you're a pitcher. Oh, either leg doesn't help. Here's Cal Raleigh. 0 for 1. He also drew a walk. Up and away to Raleigh for ball 1. Fastball at 93 from Vieira. One 0, low, 2-0. So Vieira might be okay enough to continue, but that doesn't mean whatever's wrong with his calf isn't affecting him in some way. He's missed the zone here twice. 2-0 pitch. That would have been 3-0, but Cal Raleigh got excited on a pitch that broke low and in, well off the strike zone. The count is 2-1. Raleigh, the switch hitter, the all-time single-season home run leader as a switch hitter and as a catcher, for that matter. What a season he had in 2025. Folks, is that Ken Griffey Jr.? And he's taking, like, professional photographs? Is that Griffey? He looks so much... I mean, he looks fine. He looks good. But, man, he used to be the kid. The little kid with the backwards baseball cap. And now he's an elder statesman. It's kind of depressing. Cal Raleigh gets ball 4. They are spending a lot of time cutting back. It's got to be Griffey, right? He's a little thicker in the face, so it's a little difficult to ID him like the old days. Ken Griffey is now a professional credentialed sports photographer. Well, how about that? You know what? That is so awesome. I mean, here's a guy that has got FU money and has had it now forever. But he wants a hobby. And, of course, a lot of ex-athletes, especially one as famous and as beloved as Ken Griffey Jr., I don't care if he can barely put a sentence together. If he wanted to be on TV, making crazy money, sitting in a pregame show studio somewhere or being a color guy for someone, I guarantee you, stations, broadcast companies, they would be begging for his services. But that's mad respect. He's found himself a hobby. Professional photographer. Sports photography. And folks, that is a pretty cool gig, I got to tell you. I was just looking at the photograph of Vance Honeycutt in the middle of his home run swing from a couple of days ago. A nice high-def, high-resolution photograph. And it's just a perfect snapshot. The ball is just leaving the bat. He's right in the middle of his swing. Looks perfect. Your job is to get that shot. Get it crisp, well lit, and perfectly timed. It is not an easy gig. He speaks well. He could be on the camera and mic for sure. Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to imply that Griffey was some marble-mouthed idiot. I just meant to say that even if, we've let's face it, whether it's football or NBA or baseball, we've definitely had over the years some guys who had no business trying to be a voice on a broadcast, but given the chance clearly just because of their popularity in the game. But, Griffey could do whatever he wants, for sure. He's been hired to follow Team USA for the WBC. That's cool. All right, Roman Anthony's up with 2 on and 1 out, a pitching change. Barbosa is on, a right-hander for Brazil. He's behind Anthony 2-0. 3-1 USA in the top of the fifth. They've had runners at first and second. The 2-0. Way outside, Barbosa. That would have been behind the batter if it were a right-handed hitter. That's how far away outside that was. And it's a 3-0 count. He's in danger of walking the bases loaded. Byron Buxton on deck. 3-0. Taking all the way, and that is ball 4. You did not call that a strike. Okay, that is ball 4. Barbosa tried to sneak a breaking ball into the top of the zone. It didn't work. Bases loaded here. The U.S. have had a couple of chances to bust this game open. This is the latest chance. They've already left 6 men on base through the first 4 innings. There's 3 guys, 3 ducks on the pond right now. They are just 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position so far tonight. The Brazil manager is out to have a discussion with the umpires. It's not the friendliest one. The interpreter is here, and the umpire is doing his best to get the manager, Yuichi Matsumoto, is doing his best to explain to the umpire what his issue is. Your guess is as good as mine, folks. What the issue is. Another umpire coming in to join the home plate ump. Does he speak Brazilian or Japanese? Does he speak Portuguese or Japanese? Folks, we need another interpreter. It is definitely an explanation of some sort going on here. And if anybody's got any idea what it is, I'm sure the broadcast team covering the game has some idea of what they're talking about. But Matsumoto is still quite animated about something. He does not seem to be willing to give up. But the umpires walk away from him. Matsumoto left holding his hands out in disbelief. What was it? I got a cousin who's becoming a pro sports photographer. He's just out of college, did some coverage for ESPN for the draft last year. I think he's with the Diamondbacks, but they may have moved on by now. Good luck to your cousin. Again, that's a really cool gig to have. There's travel. You get to be right there on the field. I did some video work for the Nationals during the first couple of years in D.C. on the field stuff, pregame stuff. That was fun. For the 2026 MLB season, what camera bodies are most sports photographers using? Oh, that's a question I would not know the answer to. Byron Buxton at the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out. The first pitch is a strike. Barbosa's next offering. Swing and a miss. A good slider there. They get ahead 0-2 on Buxton. He really needs a strikeout here. But the U.S. really need a hit here. Again, they've had ample chances to bust this open. Bases loaded, 1 out. The 0-2. Could not get a chase. A slider that broke low and away on Buxton. 1-2 the count. Did you all hear the Ravens just got Max Crosby? I did not. I also have to admit I'm not sure who Max Crosby is. I'm guessing a football player, but I don't even know what position. This pitch is fouled back. Buxton off balance on the swing. The count is still a ball and 2 strikes. It's okay. Well, help me out. Who is he? We got time. Is this an impact player? Is this something to be excited about? I want to know. 1-2 pitch to Buxton. Up and in, and it hit him. Oh, no. Buxton hops away. And with the bases loaded, he's going to get himself an RBI without swinging a bat. And the trainer out to look at him. I tell you what, the Twins are holding their breath. This is their best player. And the Twins aren't exactly loaded with talent on their team this season. Where did that get him? It's hard to say. On the elbow? Or did it get him? No, it might have got him on the right abdomen side. No, it did get him on the hand. Another player hit on the hand. Right hand of Buxton. He's doing the grip check. And Buxton looks like he's going to be okay. He's trotting down to first base. He's a gamer. He's a gamer. All right, Buxton drives in a run, folks, via the hit by pitch. That makes it 4-1. Still bases loaded, 1 out. And here's Bryce Terang. Catcher sets up on the outside, and the pitch is outside for ball 1. Terang, Terang, Terang. He's so fine. Terang, Terang, Terang. Sorry. This one's hit in the air to left, toward the Crawford seats. That ball is off the base of the wall and bouncing far away. Terang's got a lot of speed. This should empty the bases. Terang, no? Terang only gets to second base, but he does drive in everybody. Folks, this game has finally been blown open. A 3-run double off the bat of Bryce Terang, opposite field, off the Crawford box wall. It is now 7-1, America. America! Frick yeah! Hitting the ball to save the motherfucking day, yeah! All right. Top of the order, Bobby Witt Jr. Takes low for ball 1. 7-1. There are mercy rules in the opening round, the pool stage of this tournament. Japan exercised it against Chinese Taipei earlier today, but here's the deal with the mercy rules. The winning team would have to be up by 15 runs through the first 5 innings to call it. After that, they have to be up by at least 10. So since we're still in the 5th, we need another 8 runs to end this game now. Don't think that's going to happen. But after this inning, if we build another 4 runs, we make it 11-1. Might be able to call it a night early here. Not trying to get ahead of myself. Just saying that's the rules. 3-0 to Witt. Ball 4. A 4-pitch walk. And Barbosa is struggling. That's my Joe Namath impression. He's struggling. I want to kiss you.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
You know, I'm not really here to see Chad play. He's got a good presence in the pocket. Good follow through with the. You know, I want to kiss you. I want to kiss you. Thanks, Joe. Back to you in the booth. Popped up on the infield by Harper. Shortstop. Waving everybody off, makes the catch. 2 down. Anybody remember the famous Joe Namath on the field drunk interview with Susie Colbert? Oh, it's a classic. Y'all come back now, yeah?
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Y'all come back now, yeah? Aaron Judge is up. Here's a chance to make it a double-digit score. It's 7-1, 2 men on, 2 out. Judge has homered already. And last time up, he got to the track. Here's a double steal, no throw. America pouring it on here. Up by 6, and now a double steal. Puts runners at second and third with 2 down. Now just a single drives in 2. 1-0. Inside, 1-1. Or 2-0, excuse me. 2-0. Folks, we've got some cosplaying Patriots in the crowd here wearing their Revolutionary War gear and 3-cornered hats. 2-0 to Judge. That ball is hit in the air. Right field and shallow. The second baseman is going out to wave everybody off, and he's got it. Judge is retired, and the inning is over. But America stretches their lead. They had a 3-1 lead to come into the inning. They add 4 and put this one seemingly out of reach, realistically out of reach, I'd say. And we're only halfway through. At the end of 4.5, it's the United States 7, Brazil 1. 7 runs on just 6 hits for U.S., 1 run, 1 hit. And that hit was the first batter for Brazil today. A solo shot off of the bat of the son of Manny Ramirez. Since then, for Brazil, de nada. Or no, just plain nada. De nada means like no problem, right? Just nada, nothing. All right, folks, have I had a lucky in a minute? I don't know. I had in mind this season to maybe cut down, but I think if anything, the habit is growing. Trying to get through these double headers. Do not start ragging on Trisha. I'm not even sure who Trisha is. Is this a character from King of the Hill that I don't remember? What in the hell? Jesus, Bobby. I have a narrow urethra. Peggy, how many times have I got to tell you? Propane gas and accessories. Now, who's Trisha? I don't even know a Trisha. Maybe I once knew. Hey, it's Rosenthal, and there's the bow tie. Logan Webb getting interviewed, so he's done. Michael Waka is going to enter the ball game. No, I'm a big fan of tricorn hats. Please stop. Okay, Hank. Sorry to trigger you there, buddy. It was just a passing. There are literally people in the crowd dressed that way. My goodness. All right. Everybody's got a battle to choose. Somebody's got to defend 3-cornered hats, I guess. I don't know. 0-2 the count on Ito. We're in the bottom of the 5th. That boy ain't right. Michael Waka. Swing and a miss. And down goes Ito. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I got to admit, of all the things. All right. Respect the hat. Only if you promise to respect the one I got on. Because this one's got magic, don't you know? All right, here is Rojo. First pitch to him. Oh, that was the second pitch. The count is 1-1 on Lucas Rojo. Bounces in there, but he did start to swing. They appeal it, and he went around. Why did they just cut to an ad? We're in the middle of a 1-2 count, and they just hard cut. Oh, they cut back. A mistake in the broadcast booth. A subliminal car ad was just thrown into the broadcast for a couple of seconds. 1-2 pitch. He went around. Oh, what a bad swing. Back-to-back strikeouts for Waka entering the ball game.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That ball had a lot of dip. All it was missing was a bag of chips. All right. It is Maskai's turn at the plate. Swing and a miss. Waka. I mean, is he... No, he's on pitch 8. Okay, so he can't get an immaculate inning, but if he gets 2 more strikes, there's one. It's 0-2. If he gets this strike 3 right here, he would have missed an immaculate inning by 1 pitch. 2 strikeouts already and an 0-2 count here on Maskai. That boy ain't right. The 0-2. That's low. Look at the shoes on Waka. Red, white, and blue with the stars and stripes. Swing and a miss. Waka strikes out the side in order. See ya. My goodness.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, we're through 5 innings. It's all United States. They lead it 7-1. Waka looking very good. 11 pitches, 3 strikeouts. Schwarber, Bregman, and Raleigh due up in the bottom half of the inning. All right, speaking of hats, hey, folks, stand by, why don't you? Thanks. I mean, if we're going to talk about patriotism here, why don't I wear a hat that I know Doug would enjoy? I said I wouldn't mention his name, but I have to have a little bit of fun, don't I? There you go for you, buddy. That's right. That's better. All right. This will come in handy tomorrow when we play Great Britain. That's right. It's like that breakfast cereal. Oops, all kings. Is this a Juan Soto commercial? Oh, wow. He's even lacking charisma in the middle of a commercial, isn't he? I tell you what, that Juan Soto has the charisma of an oat bran muffin. There is nothing there. Matt has a sudden urge for a Whopper. That's right, I like to enunciate the H in that word. Whopper. Whopper. Hey, folks, so McDonald's has a new burger, and apparently, does Burger King have a new one, or Wendy's? Somebody's in competition. It's apparently a big moment in the history of fast food going on right now. New burgers. There's a new burger war. We have a new pitcher, and boy, it's a mouthful. João Gabriel Marostica, just 21 years old. Right-hander on now for Brazil. João Gabriel Marostica. He will get Kyle Schwarber first. Boy, I feel bad for this guy. First pitch is head high to Schwarber for ball one. We're in the top of the sixth. The U.S. ahead 7-1. Looking to go 1-0 in pool play. This one bounces in. So the first pitch was head high. The next one dropped a foot in front of the plate. It's almost as if Marostica does not want to give Schwarber anything he can possibly crank out of the yard 450 feet. I do feel there is a little bit of nervousness to throw a strike here. 2-0. That one breaks a curveball in there for a strike. Schwarber says, okay, buddy. 2-0 curveball. All right. Game on. I'll give you that. Catcher with a big wide target. Pitch low and in. Ball 3. I'm going to guess this at bat ends with a walk. That one strike, I think they were banking on Schwarber taking on a 2-0 breaking ball, and they got it in there, but everything else has been nowhere near the zone. 3-1 pitch coming. Up and away, there's ball 4. Schwarber walks, leading off the top of the 6th. And again, we're now in the stage of the game where if the U.S. makes it 11-1, I believe that would be game over, mercy rolls. I believe. Maybe it's 7th inning or later. It might be 7th inning or later. Let's just say 7th inning or later. Yeah, 15-run lead, 5th and 6th inning, and then 10-run lead, 7th inning on, I believe is the way it works. Alex Bregman takes ball 1. What a stinker. "1-0. That drops below the zone, ball 2. Marostica can't throw a strike. I don't think he wants to. Let's see if he gets a 2-0 breaking ball in like he did on Schwarber. Nope. That's a sinker above the zone, ball 3. So all but one pitch has missed the zone. And here comes not only the pitching coach, but it looks like a trainer as well. And they're looking at Marostica going, oh, what's the problem, buddy? You do understand what the strike zone is, right? You've thrown it everywhere around it. You're facing Team America, buddy. There is no escape. There's no pitching around a guy to get to an easier guy. You're going to have to throw some strikes. I don't know if that was said just now, but I have to imagine something along those lines. All right, we're back ready for the 3-0 pitch to Bregman. Here it comes. Low, ball 4. My goodness. Now, does the minimum 3 batter rule exist in the World Baseball Classic? I know they use ghost runners, so they are borrowing some of the newer MLB rules, just not all of them. But I would be interested to know the answer to that. Here's Cal Raleigh, 2 on, nobody out. Pitcher taps the dirt. Does he want the ball low? Well, the ball is pitched high and out of the zone. Ball 1. My goodness. This guy cannot find the zone. Maristika has now thrown 11 pitches and only 2 have been for strikes. Actually, it's showing 10 pitches on the TV, so the graphic I'm looking at on ESPN is, I guess, a pitch ahead. So expect a 2-0 count to be happening here on this 1-0 pitch. And no, that ball is going to be put into play. Fly ball to straightaway center field by Raleigh. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Neither runner can advance. Maciel with the catch in center for out number 1. Raleigh heads back to the dugout. And by the way, Buxton is out of the game. So he stayed in to run after getting hit on the hand. But he will sit for the remainder of the ballgame. Pete Crow Armstrong is now in center field in the number 8 spot in the lineup. So he's on deck. Roman Anthony, meanwhile, fouls the first pitch he gets back behind the plate. Anthony is 0 for 1, but he's reached base twice on walks. He's got 2 men out there with 1 away. Maristika with a second check on the runner at second base. That ball's driven center field, but it's going to hang up there. A few feet in front of the track for the second out. A good swing, solid contact from Anthony, but right at the center fielder who's playing deep already. 2 down. And here is Pete Crow Armstrong getting his first plate appearance, coming in for Buxton. This is an exciting player. This guy knows how to cover some ground in center field. Hello there. Baseball fan taking a selfie. Ground ball to first. It'll be taken to the bag unassisted, and the inning is over. And despite being down 6 runs, Team Brazil is still pumping their fists getting out of this inning. I have to enjoy that kind of competitive feeling despite the scoreline. They don't want to just go out quietly. They understand they're underdogs. We are heading into the late innings. Top of the 7th coming up at 7-1 U.S. over Brazil. All right, folks. It's still another half inning till stretch time, but I'm going to get up and stretch myself. So come back here in just a moment's notice. Stand by. Thank you.
What was that? It was bad. It had nothing, no fire, no energy, no nothing. You know I have a show to run here, you know? And it must pop, pop, pop. So tomorrow from 5 to 7, will you please act like you have more than a 2-word vocabulary? It must be green, okay?
I'm starting to adjust. I've gotten really into running 10Ks. I garden now, and I even bought season tickets for the Orioles, since that's what guys who can't satisfy women do.
What? What?
I'm up all night to get lucky.
You never heard of Baltimore style?
This being Baltimore and all.
Oh boy, is this great!
This is great iced tea.
Do you believe in me?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, no, 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 no. It's bacon!
Got Bush. We've got Bush.
Call it the Baltimore miracle or some shit. Call it the Baltimore miracle or some shit.
Folks, 3690 something is the sub count. If you're watching right now and you're not subscribed, I am asking you, I am pleading with you to give it a try. Sub it up. Let's try to get to 3,700 tonight. It's been a while. It's been since the 2025 regular season since I've hit the next 100 on the sub count. So we're just this close. It'd be nice to have it happen tonight. You can help make it happen. And again, folks, there's no obligation. There's no commitment. You're not going to be in some email chain. Nothing. There's really nothing to lose. DeCarmo is at the plate. Waka on for his second inning. He struck out the side in the fifth and is ahead of DeCarmo here 0-1. This one's lifted in the air to center, shallow. Could drop in, and it will. That ball hit perfectly between the infield and the outfield. And Waka gives up a leadoff single to DeCarmo. I'm gonna take you by surprise and make you realize DeCarmo. Gabriel Maciel at the plate, 0-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut on a fastball. Just 92 from Waka, but it was up and Maciel was late. Oh, 1. He waves at that one. 0-2. Waka from the belt. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. A changeup. Absolutely filthy on 0-2. See you later. That guy.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
So this is Pool B. Is that right? You got these two teams. You got Mexico, you got Italy, and you got the United Kingdom. Lucas Ramirez, son of Manny. Only run of the day here so far for Brazil off of his bat. Broken bat, a little pop-up. No, it's a one-hopper, I guess, and it hits. No, it was caught. The throw to first was to try to double up the runner off the bag, but the throw hits the runner, and he will advance to second base. So Bobby Witt Jr. trying to get 2 out of this, but unfortunately, and he had time. The runner was definitely far enough off the bag, and that broken bat was also hit in that direction of the base runner. So a lot of confusion out there. A lot happening at once. It's a trade-off, I guess. We get the out, but there is an error on the play because the runner gets to second base. So that'll be an E6 on Witt. 2 down, runner at second for Carvalho. Fouls it back. 0-1. Next pitch, catches the inside edge. Carvalho had turned his back to the pitch as if to say that's inside, but Waka hits the corner for strike 2. The 0-2 pitch with 2 down. Swing and a miss. A changeup. Another one dipping down and unhittable.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Tell you what, Micah Waka looks in mid-season form. Been pretty underrated, hasn't he, Michael Waka? Never outstanding, but never a liability from what I can remember. His years with the Cardinals and now with the Royals. That's a standard free agent kind of signing for the Royals. They're like, we like Michael Wacha. He's affordable. He's not looking for one of these crazy long deals that is going to break our bank. Let's bring in Michael Wacha to strengthen up this rotation. It was a good signing. They got him. They got Chris Bubich. They got, of course, Cole Reagans. That's a pretty good top of the... And then Seth Lugo, who's getting up there in age, but he's still been pretty effective. The Royals, I think, have a pretty nice team. They kind of went a little bit backwards last season. And I feel like when we got to the trade deadline, they were looking to sell more than buy. But, when you got Bobby Witt Jr. there as your franchise to build off of, it's a nice thing to have. You got some good pitching in there. Don't they have that, what's his name, Jack Caglianone or Caglione? Isn't that a top prospect that I think was supposed to make a splash in 2025, but that didn't exactly happen. Let me look that name up. Jack Caglianone. Caglianone. There might be one more syllable. Yep, still with the Royals. First base, right field, 23 years old. And, yeah, he did not have the best call-up first time around. But it's another promising young player for these Royals. They're a fun team to watch. Whenever we play them, I don't want to do anything but beat them, but when I catch them in a game against somebody else, I kind of tend to root for the Royals. I just like I like their team. I know they're a small market team. Midwest team. Bryce Terang is up to begin the top of the 7th, and then top of the order after him. Maristika is out here to start this inning after coming in the 6th. It is 7-1, United States. Terang is 2 for 3. Second pitch. Ground ball to the right side. First baseman takes it to the bag. Carvalho, unassisted put out, 1 away. Might we see a substitution or two by the U.S.? Get a couple of these guys in at bat in a game that looks pretty well decided. They only have one backup outfielder, although I guess Ernie Clement is capable of playing corner outfield. But they've lost one center fielder and replaced him with the only other true center fielder, and Pete Crow Armstrong. They don't have any other guys that can play that spot on the bench. And then you got Aaron Judge in right and Roman Anthony in left. I guess if you had to, maybe Anthony would be the next guy to move over to center if they had to do it. Actually, I think Bryce Terang has got some experience in center field. Here's a fly ball by Witt to right field. The right fielder is on the track, and that is Ramirez making the catch out there. 2 away. Bryce Harper. He's 0 for 3. But he did get on base one time with a walk. This is the 5th time through the order for the U.S. Oh, he drills one, but he's out in front of it. Foul. Ew. Jesus, Bryce. That spit is flying through the TV screen. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut there. It's 0-2. I tell you what, people have their mixed feelings about Bryce Harper. Some people find him obnoxious, not a guy they like to root for. Others appreciate the kind of gamer he is. I tend to lean toward the latter. I think he's a good player for the game of baseball. He never seems to take anything for granted. Expects his teammates around him to play their best. I like it to have a guy like that on my team. That pitch is inside. It is 2-2 on Harper. And when you consider, if you guys remember, just how insane the hype was for this guy coming out of high school. I mean, there's a fly ball to left. That will be an easy out number 3 caught there. Inning over. It is 7th inning stretch time here at Daikin Park in Houston. The U.S. is cruising here. They lead at 7-1. Folks, get up and stretch. It is John Denver time in Houston.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
Oh, wow. We have an echo in here.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Oh, no. The button's broken. Bottom of the 7th coming up. What was I talking about? I forget. Just trying to fill dead air, folks. Folks, the U.S. have this game well in hand, but one thing you can't really flex about with our team here, us Americans, is our ability to hit with runners in scoring position here tonight. We are just 2 for 13 with runners in scoring position. Bregman 0 for 1, Raleigh 0 for 2, Anthony 0 for 2, Harper 0 for 1, Buxton 0 for 1, Crow Armstrong 0 for 1. The 2 hits coming, 1 from Terang, 1 from Judge. Judge has come up to hit 3 times tonight with runners in scoring position. So this game could most certainly be a lot more lopsided than it currently is, despite the fact that, 6 hits through the first 7 innings at the plate isn't exactly a ton of hits, less than 1 per inning. But every hit has virtually been for extra bases, I'm assuming, right? Oh, no, that's not true either. 3, 2 doubles for Terang, 1 for Judge, or 1 homer for Judge. All right, do we have some changes? Or is that just Crow Armstrong out in center field? Again, Byron Buxton got hit on the hand and is out of the game. He did not exit the game immediately. The trainer had a look and said, go on down to first base. It really looked like it got him on the elbow more than anything. Maybe it's a stinger that's running down into his fingertips and they were just trying to see if he had feeling there. Here's a ground ball hit hard up the middle, a base hit past the diving glove of Bobby Witt Jr. It's a leadoff single here for Brazil in the bottom of the 7th. Reginato is on base. Michael Wacha out for his 3rd inning of work, gives up a leadoff hit. Brazil's already been through 6 pitchers. America is still on pitcher number 2. Here comes Dante Bichette Jr. with that ridiculous head of hair. What in God's name? Swing and a miss. I tell you what, if this guy ever commits a crime, the forensics team isn't going to have a hard time figuring out if he's the culprit. This ball's lifted to center field. Going to be an easy play. Crow Armstrong with his first chance to do something makes a catch. 1 out. I mean, honestly, folks, don't ever commit a crime if you have fluorescent lime green hair. There is also a flag in there. But yeah, I mean, you leave one strand behind. You don't need Columbo to crack that case. Here's Ito. Speaking of court cases, Judge Ito at the plate. All right, there's a reference. That one's for the Gen Zers out there. Breaking ball. Oh, no, it's a changeup that stays high from Waka. The count is 2-0. Runner at first, 1 out for Brazil. Looking for their first run since their first batter of the game. Not guilty. All right. Not guilty. Waka's thrown 27 pitches, 23 for strikes. And there's one tapped foul. Or no, that was a swing and a miss. And the ball trickled away from the catcher, Raleigh. That'll allow the runner to move up to second base. Okay. Well, if Brazil's going to get at least another run in this thing, now's the time. They get a guy in a scoring position. There's still only 1 out. Ito with a count of 2-2. Pitch. That one's going to foul itself behind home plate. Somebody go pick up that ball. It's just sitting there. You go get it. No, you go get it. Folks, is my Burger King crown, am I on fleek? This is a little roller. The catcher picks it up. It's a 1-hop throw to first, handled there by Harper. Bryce Harper saves the day here. That was a tough throw coming in from Raleigh on a little dribbler in front of the plate. I mean, good work from Harper. Although that foot he had on the bag there, that was kind of dangerous. He didn't have it on the edge of the bag. It was kind of in the middle of the bag. The base runner, the batter there, had to kind of dodge that. He did. There's 2 down with a runner at second. Raleigh's out to talk to Waka. And here comes the infield. Does this mean a pitching change? I don't think we're worried about strategy here. 6-run lead. Runner at second with 2 down. But no visit from the manager. I'm not sure what that was. A little breather for Waka? Oh, yeah, sure. Dangerous for both. Yeah, you don't want to have your foot there if you can avoid it. It can only lead to problems. Lucas Rojo. Up there with 2 down. Just wants to doink one somewhere and drive in a run. Slider low from Waka, 1-0. Next pitch, swing and a miss. That slider had plenty of the plate, but Rojo could not make contact. 1 ball, 1 strike. Folks, I'm about to get through my first doubleheader of many. Here's a line drive into left center field. That's a base hit. That's going to score a run with 2 down. The base runner at second off with contact. And Brazil gets a second run on the board today. It's an RBI 2-out hit for Rojas. 7-2 the score. I'm sorry, Rojo, not Rojas. My apologies. 2-out RBI for Rojo. Here's Mascai 0 for 2. Check swing, but it's a called strike. Oh, that big fat safety bag? I hope not. I mean, there's been a million plays at first base, and it's like, what, a 0.00001% chance of something going wrong. And if we just practice a little bit of safety ourselves, I think we'd be fine without it. I don't think it's a typical practice for Harper to have his foot where he had it there, just sort of happenstance. I don't want to see that. I mean, it's just ugly. It's just aesthetically awful, that big, stupid, fat base. It looks ridiculous. Says the guy wearing the Burger King crown. But what can I tell you? It's 3-1 on Mascai. He's got a hitter's count. 2 down, runner at first, and Waka steps off the slab here. Just wants to reset, I guess. All right, we're ready for the 3-1 pitch. That is hit in the air, left center, backing up. This one's going to be it's going to sneak into the Crawford boxes. Oh my, folks, it's game on. A Crawford box special, opposite field 2-run homer from Victor Mascai. And there's a Brazilian woman dancing. Please cut back to her. Hello. Forget the celebration at the dugout. Where's that lady? Folks, only in Houston does this ball get out. Just clearing the short porch and left. Just clearing it. It is now 7-4. All right, so much for bringing in the backups. Here's a line drive caught at third by Bregman to end the inning. That one nearly found extra bases. We are now done. 7 innings. Brazil fights back. They fight back with a 3-run rally to make it 7-4 as we go to the 8th inning. USA still ahead. Yeah, potential save chance. All right, let's ask you, folks. Who do you go to as your World Baseball Classic closer on this American roster? I would probably have to say Mason Miller, right? I mean, the guy throws 103. He's nasty. You got David Bednar. He's a closer. Really, to me, that's the only other bona fide closer. Griffin Jacks, I think he's more of a setup guy. Brad Keller, same deal. And if you want lefties, you got Clevenger, you got Gabe Spear. I think this is Mason Miller's gig if it's a 3-run lead in the 9th. Bednar, maybe your setup guy. Or if they're going to, let's say Miller pitches an inning tonight, gets the save, or just pitches an inning regardless, then if it's a save situation in tomorrow night's game, maybe Bednar. Phantom says Bednar 8th, Miller 9th. But I'm thinking they might want to rotate their closers, Phantom. I think they might want to, like I said, I mean, you expect the U.S. to be ahead in these games. Whether or not they're going to be save situations every time, unlikely, but I feel like it makes sense once you get into the tougher part of the tournament. You might want to rotate between Miller and Bednar as the closers. He's still got several arms, folks. There's a lot of arms to choose from. It's how many in total? Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 16 arms in this pitching staff. 16. You get 13 on a major league roster, so you got some flexibility. But we'll see. If we do see Bednar in the 8th, then that's the way they're going to go. But then again, we have to still hit in the top of the 8th, and if we widen the lead, it might be a whole different situation. Here's Aaron Judge. First pitch to him from Maristika is up and in, a curveball. Judge, with the early home run, has been held in check since, including hitting into a double play with the bases loaded. Again, the Americans have had ample chances to bust it open. They did bust it open, but I mean, even now with Brazil having 4 runs on the board, it could be closer to 10 or 11 to 4 at this stage. And that double play ball with 1 out and bases loaded by Judge probably stands out as the biggest chance missed to make this one a laugher. He's got a count of 3-0, leading off the top of the 8th. The pitch. That one, had the catcher caught it, maybe the ump grants it strike 1, but that ball went to the backstop, not caught by the Brazilian catcher, and Judge will take his base, ball 4.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Coach Lou Brown says, "Give me Miller. Give him the heater. I want Miller." Well, we got activity in the U.S. pen. There was a lefty up. I did not catch who. I think it might have been Spear, because if it was Clevenger, that long name on the back of the jersey, I felt like I would have caught a letter on his shoulder. I'm thinking smaller name with a lefty. I'm going to guess Spear is throwing right now. Kyle Schwarber with a 1-0 count. Change up low. But according to the strike zone that's on your screen there, it did hit the bottom edge of the zone. So tough break for Maristika. Now it's 2-0 on the dangerous Schwarber. Pitch. That one is hit in the air, but Schwarber reaching for it off the end of the bat, hits it to left center. And the left fielder cuts off the center fielder to make the catch. 1 away. What do I think of the bright yellow catcher's gear? Well, if I'm pitching, it certainly helps me know what direction to throw. It's hard to miss. I don't have much an opinion of it. Are we talking about fashion or function here? This pitch way outside, the catcher had to spear it from getting to the backstop. It's Alex Bregman at the plate with a count of 1-0. He is 0 for 1. He's walked a couple of times. Yeah, blue and yellow are the primary colors for Brazil, with a little bit of green mixed in. It's 2-0 now on Bregman. Oh, it definitely sticks out. I mean, it looks like a human highlighter pen. 2-0 pitch. Bottom of the zone and can't get the call. Maristika. Come on, Blue. It's tough enough for Brazil. This guy is facing one all-star major leaguer after another. Give him a close call once in a while. 3-0 count to Bregman. And that hits him. Bregman hit by a pitch. Got him on the side. He doesn't seem to be at all worried about it doing any damage. He'll take first base. And are they actually showing reaction shots of the American crowd booing as if there's any intent here? There's no intent. This guy is probably normally pitching, you know, in some league you never heard of. It ain't easy. Well, they're taking him out of the game now. Maristica has been removed after the hit by pitch. First and second with one out for USA as Brazil makes a call to the bullpen. And that's going to do it for the crown for now, because I got a feeling it's going to leave a crease mark on my forehead. This thing. Let me go find the hat. Better. That feels more like home. Folks, once again, next game will be tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Oriole fans, non-Oriole fans are invited as well. Baltimore will be playing the St. Louis Cardinals. No, wait a minute. The Atlanta Braves, excuse me. The Cardinals were earlier this afternoon. Tomorrow we play the Braves at their spring training complex. And tomorrow night, same start time as tonight, USA versus Great Britain. Pregame was a fan favorite in Houston, so yeah, I didn't put that together. That makes sense. Pregame, yeah, a lot of years. I think no matter how his career winds up, whenever he retires, he's going to be remembered as an Astro. So yeah, you hit him in front of his fan base. They're not going to like that. That makes sense. All right, Hugo Kanabushi. Kinda bushy. I like it kind of bushy, folks. I got to be honest with you.
Got Bush. We've got Bush.
Folks, are you a fan too? Do you like it kind of bushy?
Got Bush. We've got Bush.
Cal Raleigh with a count of 0-1. One out, runners at first and second. This guy on the mound is kind of bushy. Maybe a little manscaping would help. Here's a pop-up, right side. Looking at it as the first baseman. It's well into the crowd for strike two. I only put it together because the fans they showed booing were wearing Astros jerseys. Oh, but you still put it together. Don't discredit yourself. Don't downplay it. There is talent to taking information and drawing a conclusion without having it just spelled out for you, you know? Phantom, you're the kind of guy that goes to a movie that doesn't just feed you the plot. You know, you don't need to watch a movie that spoon feeds you a plot, I can tell. You like a movie where you got to figure some things out for yourself. 1-2 the count on Cal Raleigh. That pitch way outside. 2-2. Judge is at second base. Who is at first? Who was on first? Is that Schwarber over there? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Hit in the air. Raleigh is going to make the second out. Shallow right field. Ramirez under it. And no one can advance on the shallow fly ball. Out number 2. The U.S., again, ample opportunity to put this game to bed. But if they come away with nothing here with 2 men on, if I'm Brazil, I might be feeling something. But the U.S. still have a lot of tough arms in this bullpen. Some shutdown arms. Kind of bushies. Pitch to Roman Anthony's inside for ball one. Anthony 0 for 2. He has scored a run, drawn a pair of walks. 12 walks, by the way, drawn by the American team. 12. That is a lot. And the Brazilian pitching staff has only notched one strikeout. 12 walks to one strikeout. That is nuts. There's a called strike to Anthony at the bottom of the zone. 1-2 on him. Kanabushi. The 1-2. Line drive, base hit into right field. Judge with 2 down is off to the races. He will score, sliding in, and the U.S. have put it out of a save situation once again. It's back to a 4-run lead. A 2-out RBI single makes it 8-4. Team America. RBI for Roman Anthony. So a nice night for the kid. 1 for 3, 2 walks. So he made it on base 3 times, scored a run, and drove in a run. And has the opportunity to score a second run if somebody drives him in now. He's on first, another at third. Crow Armstrong at the plate for the second time. Round out his first time up. Got a wide open stance and a big old swing and a miss. I do hope we see Gunnar in the lineup tomorrow. I understand obviously you got to take Bobby Wood over Gunnar at shortstop, and Bregman is a Gold Glover at third base with a solid bat as well. But, you know, it's not like Gunnar is Ernie Clement on this roster. I think a little rotation would be nice. See Gunnar make a start tomorrow. Does anybody have any idea who is starting on the mound for Great Britain tomorrow, and whether or not they're a lefty or a righty? That could play a part. 2-1 pitch. Outside edge, but can't get the call. 3-1 on PCA. Gunnar playing third. Most likely, Michael, I would assume Bobby Wood Jr. is going to be playing more time than just about anybody. If there is going to be some rotation, I think it would be with Bregman. Here's a ground ball to first base. It'll be taken to the bag for the final out. We go to the bottom of the 8th. U.S. get a run back. It's a 4-run cushion. 8-4. Brazil coming up in the bottom of the 8th. How's it going over there on the vertical side, folks? We got like buttons hit here. We're getting late into the ball game, so I'm going to make one final push to encourage people to help out the channel. There's many different ways to do so. First of all, I want to say thanks again to Matt for the super chat. That was Matt, correct? I'm not sure if he's... Oh, there he is over on the other side. Thanks again, Matt. Really, I mean, that happened when I was about 40 minutes into a stream that was not even working. Again, I don't want to sound like I'm overdoing it, but I'm being 100% genuine, which is always the percentage I roll with. I don't embellish, folks. When I talk about people, I mean what I say. It really was a nice gesture. The timing of it especially kind of helped calm me down a little bit when everything seemed to be going wrong. We're up to 25 likes on the horizontal side. It does look like a pretty low turn. It looks like we have less people here than the Chinese Taipei Australia game. I mean, one reason that would make the most sense is that there are several channels out here calling this game, and will continue to call the games Team USA is playing. So I'm facing a lot of competition, and that's why it hurts to think about how this night started. Maybe some people did show up to begin the night, but saw that I couldn't call the game properly and headed elsewhere. All right, so I guessed Gabe Spear was the lefty up in the pen, and I'm assuming it was because he's now into the ball game here in the bottom of the 8th. He is a left-handed reliever for Seattle. Seattle's got a great pitching staff. Seattle really has a great team all around. I mean, this team has not made one World Series ever. The only team not to get there. There's a few others who have never won it all, but those poor Mariner fans still waiting for their first pennant. I think they got a decent shot this year, but I don't want them to get away in the way of my team. We have plans too. Spear facing Maciel, who I thought was batting left-handed earlier. Must be a switch hitter. 1-0 pitch is a strike. 1-1 on Maciel. Let's see, Charm City chat. How close have you been paying attention to this game? Has Maciel been hitting from the left side until now? Is he a switch hitter? I think so. Pitch fouled away, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oh, is the screen frozen, by the way? How's the screen info doing? I probably need to refresh some stuff. Swing and a miss. Maciel went out of the zone on a fastball up by Spear. That is out number 1 here in the bottom of the 8th.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, I'm just going to hit the refresh button on this Mamma Jamma. I don't care what the situation is. How bad can a refresh hurt? Here is Ramirez. Top of the order here. Lucas Ramirez is 1 for 3 with that solo home run. Way back in the first inning. A 1-0 pitch. Taken right down the chute for strike 2. I'm sorry, that was a 1-0 pitch. Strike 1 there. 1-1 the count. Screen looks good. Well, right now it's a white void, but hopefully it'll kick in. That ball's hit deep down the right field corner. Ramirez drops his bat. That ball is gone. Like his father, the son Ramirez likes to admire his swing. Lucas Ramirez, second home run of the night. A solo shot to right that just got out of here, a couple of rows. And yeah, that is some sort of genetic trait in the Ramirez family. You got to admire your swing. Oh, look at that lady over there. My goodness. Hey, Phantom, try to go sit where this lady was sitting. Here's a called strike. I don't know. That kind of look at a ball that is clearly hit very high and is clearly not 100% guaranteed a home run. Like, dude, get your ass to first base. If you get to the show and you start putting up Manny Ramirez type numbers, and go ahead and strut. But come on, man. You're 20 years old. I barely got out of here. This game is a lot tougher than you think, my friend. I don't care if you got Manny genes or not. I'm happy for you, kid. It's a good moment, a 2-home run night. But good grief. That ball barely got out of here. How bad would it have been? I remember so many Manny Ramirez balls that wound up being 400-foot singles back in the day. Him just staring at it, especially balls off the wall at Fenway, that if he would have just busted it out of the box, opposite, or, pulling the ball off the wall. You got to know if you're a right-handed hitter at Fenway and you hit a ball toward that wall, you need to run. Because if it doesn't clear the wall, it's going to be a single if you're not busting ass. I'm probably talking too much about this. Reginato at the plate with 2 down. He's got a count of a ball and 2 strikes. 8-5, so it's back to a save situation. And my money's on Mason Miller. I haven't had a peek at the bullpen yet. And it looks like the scoreboard has jumped out of whack again. Here's a ball lying softly to Bobby Witt Jr. A little bunny hop makes the catch. Inning over. But Ramirez, the kid, his second home run of the night, gets it back to a 3-run ball game, and we are going to the 9th. And we'll see who comes in for this final inning. Try to close the door here. Hang in there, folks. BW's almost done with his first doubleheader. And oh, what a doubleheader it's been. Good grief. A little bit of tinkering. There we go. All right, folks. I'm making that push. Come on. What do we got? Who do we got? It really did come down to, man, I really hope. Because that was the first game with the U.S. How many people showed up potentially to see if I was covering this game well, only to see all that trouble at the top of the stream? I hope I get another chance to win their hearts tomorrow. I'm all about winning hearts. At least it's not a laugher game. Yeah, I was up, it was like dinner time for me, but my buddy JJ, he's been calling all these games at all hours. He was up like 4:30 in the morning his time calling that Japan game that, as you know, turned into a complete laugher. I mean, I'm sure he had plenty of energy in the first couple of innings when Ohtani goes 2 for 2, including a grand slam, but by the time it was like 10-1 after 3 innings, I'm sure he was starting to feel that energy fade quickly. We got to pace ourselves, folks. We're just getting started with the tournament. We got spring training, and all of it takes a back seat to what really matters. Major League Baseball, regular season, less than 3 weeks away now. First pitch swinging, Bryce Terang with a ground ball up the middle, a base hit. And I got my money on Terang to run here. This guy is one of the better base stealers in the league. He got a 3-run lead, which is, I think, the perfect lead in which to try to run on. You got him there leading off an inning. You can get him to second base with nobody out. So let's see if they do that. Meanwhile, we'll have to wait because Brazil's going to make a pitching change. Hey, Kevin Hart in a commercial for a change. Good grief. Kevin Hart, what's the matter, buddy? Oh, and you're doing more sports betting ads as well. Oh, I hope that sits well on your conscience. That's it. Encourage people to gamble. You're getting paid. Thanks, Kevin Hart. Can't wait to see you in the next mediocre comedy or Jumanji movie. Anyway, it should have been Patrice O'Neal, folks. It should have been Patrice. If you know, you know. Hey, folks, I'll be right back. I gotta go see a man about a horse. Thank you. Whoops. There's the button. Where's the button? All right. Bow. Bow. Bow.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Bye-bye, Birdie.
This is Jack Burton in the Pork Chop Express, and I'm talking to whoever's listening out there.
All right, top O the ninth. And with nobody out, there goes Terang. I told you, folks. First chance he got, he took off. It was strike one. He made it into second base easily. He is a base stealer. So it might not be a save situation once more. Nobody out, runner at second, and plenty of firepower coming up here, top of the order. Bobby Witt Jr.'s 0-1 pitch is outside and low. 1-1 the count. Come on, B. Witt. I said you'd be the best. That pitch is high. 2 balls and 1 strike. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. This pitch fouled straight back by B. Witt. Come on, B. Witt. Send Brazil home in a body bag. Yeah. You're the best around. Two balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second, nobody out. Lopez kicks and deals. That is high, a check swing, and no swing by Witt. It's 3-2, folks. Coming back on screen for you. Payoff pitch coming to Witt. Terang dancing off at second base. Popped up. Everybody's having a look, but it's out of play. Team Brazil just hopeful that ball would stay on the field of play to get Witt out, but it's well back into the stands. Still 3-2. This pitcher, Lopez, swing and a miss. He blows one past Bobby Witt Jr. Okay. I think that's just the second strikeout of the day for the Brazil pitching staff. And that was pretty impressive. Bobby Witt got fooled or committed or what, but that pitch way up, shoulder high. Down he goes, one away for Bryce Harper. And he fouls one back. Lopez, when he gets into his set position, is almost facing with his back completely to home plate. He's turned around looking straight at us in the outfield camera. I don't know if I know of a pitcher who has ever turned his body around that much. Here's a base hit in the right field by Harper. Terang should score easily with his speed, and he will score without a throw. And once again, the U.S. have turned a save situation into a non-save situation. Back to a 4-run lead here in the top of the ninth. RBI single by Harper. 9-5, folks. What a way to make a living. Ain't no taking in, no giving. Aaron Judge is up. Let's see if he can sandwich another homer between a few offers in between. Hey, we've cut to another random hottie in the crowd. Who's doing the camera work here? The guy from Wrigley Field? And now we get this guy? Those are our options? Some hottie from the local gentleman's club, or a guy that looks like the commish. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Judge. Popped up. Out of play, 1-1. I've noticed it. The World Baseball Classic broadcast team seems to enjoy kind of the old Wrigley Field bit of just randomly cutting away to random attractive women. During the Chinese Taipei game, they were giving multiple shots of the Taiwanese cheerleaders dancing on top of the dugout. They definitely didn't, by mistake, show a voluptuous Brazilian fan celebrating that home run from Ramirez. That cameraman knew the assignment. It's 2-2 on Judge. Here comes the pitch. Man, Judge is gigantic. I know I've seen him come up to hit 1,000 times or more, but the guy is just ridiculously large. In every proportion. An absolute freak of nature, this dude. 3-2 pitch. You know what it reminds me of? That pitch is foul tipped. Brazil reacted as though that ball was hit fairly into play. But the umpire is emphatically pointing back toward the plate that it's a foul ball. Brazil does not agree. They don't want Judge to get another chance to do something if they can get it. Oh, it looks like he swung and missed with the ball just hitting him on the upper thigh there. Maybe Brazil have a reason to be upset. That should just be a plain old swing and miss. Either way, it's going to be a 3-2 to Judge. 1 out, runner at first. Hit on the ground, third base side foul. Hey, Gunnar Henderson sighting, folks. There he is. We've been waiting all night.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
He's the guy at the top of the dugout railing, and he's got a big old smile on his face, smacking on some gum. Good to see Gunner looking happy and very much involved in the game. Judge takes ball 4 up and away, not close. And that will put 2 men on with 1 out here in the 9th. Yeah, the actor who played the Thing, that's Michael Chiklis. That's the same guy who played the commish. He also played the role of John Belushi in the ill-conceived biopic Wired back in, what was it, like 87, 88? When nobody knew who he was, Michael Chiklis. But yeah, they cut from stripper hottie to Michael Chiklis. I mean, that's just too... That's too jarring. Like, you gotta ease your way. Like, give me something in between. I don't know. Maybe you get like a, I don't know, a middle-aged couple. Something to buffer between those two images. It was like getting jump scared, you know? I'm like, oh, this chick's pretty hot. Next thing you know, it's the Thing. All right, first and second for Kyle Schwarber. 1 out. He's 2 for 4. Pitch. Outside. A slider that did not slide. Every generation has that guy that's got one thing to do. Go up there and hit a home run. And he's so good at it that he often is able to get on base via the walk a lot. So despite a low average, still puts up a solid on base and OPS. There's always guys like this. And Schwarber has been probably the best at it here in the past 7 or 8 years. I mean, you know, again, Judge and Ohtani, those guys are elite. But if you're just talking about a guy that's just, again, up there for one thing to do, and here he goes. That's the other thing. Draw the walk. Schwarber draws ball 4. That's all he does, folks.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Hit the ball over the fence or take a walk. There's really no need for all these fielders in between home plate and the outfield fence. When Schwarber comes up. Here's Bregman. First pitch is high for ball 1. Bases are loaded now. Will Team America make it a lopsided score once more? They're already back to a 4-run lead. Looking for the knockout blow. Pitch low and away, 2-0. Nowhere to put Bregman. Why not let Gunner pinch hit for Bregman here and get a lefty hitter in there with the bases loaded to blow this thing open? Come on. Where's Gunner? 2-0 pitch. Up and in, and Bregman, who's already been hit today, is now going down. And look at this crowd react like they are up, like ready to brawl. This is a different pitcher than the one that hit Bregman earlier. And, yeah, 3-0 pitch. That's high, ball 4. Bregman flips his bat, and he gets himself an RBI on a bases-loaded walk. He flipped that bat with a lot of authority. Not happy. I mean, get over it. What do you think Brazil's trying to do here? There's no reason for them to open up this tournament embarrassing themselves, throwing at American batters on purpose. I don't think. I mean, do they feel like we're showing them up? I don't know. I mean, there was a point where it felt like this game was over, and if you could think about maybe going to a couple of backups to get some at-bats, could have thought about it, but shit. I mean, they made it a game again. We're trying to win the game. A hit here, BW, and it's over, Rock. Chowa's here. Hello, Chowa. The bees are ready vertical side, I see. Did they work over there? Tell me, what is it like for the bees on the vertical side?
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
Is it a different kind of experience? Does it feel more interactive? You tell me. Folks, thanks for being here. Hope you've hit the like button if you don't mind. This is the Orioles BirdWatcher Channel. I am BW, a.k.a. the BirdWatcher. I love the Orioles, but I really love baseball. And I also love getting this channel growing. And the only way that's going to happen is with help from people that are watching. It's a community, folks. We have what we call here the Charm City Chat. We've got people here who have been Magic members now for what's now into years rather than months. Vitor Takahashi is on to pitch. 17 years old? No, he's not. 17 years old, facing the big dumper right now. Are you kidding me? 17? This guy barely got a learner's permit. Raleigh's 0 for 3. First pitch is a curveball, and oh my goodness, it's a pitch clock violation, and it would have been strike one. He missed the clock by what must have been a split second. What a way to start your night. You're 17 years old. You're facing one of the strongest lineups ever put on paper in front of a giant crowd. Second pitch is high. Oh, wait. Are they saying Raleigh? Excuse me. The count is 1-1. So Raleigh was given a violation for not being in the box? The pitch was on its way when the ump made that call. I apologize for screwing up. We got what I'm seeing as a 2-1 count now on Raleigh with bases loaded, 1 out. Contreras is also 17. Wow. That pitch, bottom of the zone, that had the plate. I mean, well, it had the plate, but I mean, it also hit the bottom of the zone. Tough break for this kid. Ball 4, Judge comes in to score on the bases loaded walk. It's 11-5. I'm not happy. I should be happy. The U.S. flexing their muscles here. Going to win comfortably when all's said and done, it looks like. But he put a 17-year-old kid in against these Goliaths. And you can't give him the courtesy of a borderline pitch like that? That kind of upsets me, Blue. That does make me want to call for the bees, even though I'm not rooting for Brazil.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
Wow, so according to Phantom, the 2 youngest players in this entire tournament both pitched in this game tonight. one of them right now, Takahashi. There are several clearly Japanese lineage players on Team Brazil, and their manager is also from Japan. So here's a line drive base hit in the right field by Roman Anthony. That is going to score a run. The Americans are going to be somewhat merciful and play station to station. Bregman could have considered coming in behind for a second run on that base hit to right, but that makes it 12-5. RBI single. Bases are still loaded here in the top of the ninth, one away. And Brazil might not. Well, that's right. The rules are you still get a chance to complete the inning. Even I think so. Here's P. Crow Armstrong. Let's let this 17-year-old kid get an out or two. Let's put this one to bed. Come on. That kid got done wrong by the ump. 1-0 on Crow Armstrong. Pitch. Low and in. 17. I mean, this dude is like a couple of seasons past pitching in Little League. And look at the batters he's facing. Are you kidding me? Oh, the Contreras was the pitcher where that shattered bat from Judge. Yeah, that is, you know what? That is what the World Baseball Classic's all about right there. I wish I knew all of that context and background in the moment. It would have made it so much special for me to see. But knowing it even now is a treat. Wow. A 17-year-old kid. I mean, that's like the natural stuff. That's Roy Hobbs at 17 striking out the whammer. That is ball 4, another bases loaded walk, and we are closing in on, well, again, I don't know with Brazil being the home team, if they get the right, no matter what the score is, to, yeah, I think the mercy rule, I think this game's just going to go 9 innings no matter what. Senior in high school. Let me think back to my accomplishments as a senior in high school. Let's see. I got suspended 2 or 3 times. What else? I made a mockery of a play that I was cast in when we did our live performance for the students. That was a big stunt. Let's see. What else my senior year? Oh, I had a pink mohawk at that time. That didn't really go well with some folks. 2-0 pitch, but it's still an accomplishment, right? I mean, me and this guy, a couple of 17-year-olds doing their thing, you know. We got a guy in the stands falling asleep. Dude, if you're asleep and your girlfriend's the one watching, come on, let's take her home. 3-0 pitch. There's a strike to Bryce Terang. He's up again. I believe his second time up in the inning. 3 for 5. So 6th plate appearance for the number 9 batter. And what are we doing now? Oh, my God. A balk, and they're going to point to home plate. Is that Cal Raleigh crossing home plate to score run number 14? This is not what the World Baseball Classic should be about. I don't want to see a blowout balk. Here's a ground ball to short. Only play will be to first. And wow, that ball only got there just in time. Roman Anthony scores. It is now a 10-run lead. But again, if it were another inning, well, either way, Brazil gets a chance as the home team to do something to keep it back to under 10 runs. But with it being the ninth inning, there's not going to be any sort of mercy rule in place here. Just going to finish it out. 2 down, runner at second, 15-5 for Team USA. Bobby Witt Jr.'s up for the 6th time. And he takes high for ball 1. I'm sorry, 7th time? He's 1 for 4 with 2 walks. 7th time up? Good grief. Pardon me if I don't go in detail on this box score tonight. We'll be here for another hour. 2-0 on Witt Jr. Pitch. Top of the zone, that's a strike. So the 17-year-old Takahashi facing the exciting Bobby Witt Jr. He's got some nice stuff. That's a good curveball hit into right center field. The 2 outfielders converging in the gap. Right fielder Ramirez makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. It is a 10-run lead. This game is in the books, but Brazil will get a chance to swing the bat. 3 outs to play with. And, yeah, at this point, you go to your lowest leverage arm in the pen, right? Like, who do you want to just get their 1 inning of tournament appearance out of the way? Who's my pick for low man on the totem pole here? Well, we already used the lefty Spear. If we hadn't, I'd say Ryan Yarborough. But if we're going to go to a righty, that's down for me between Nolan McLean. Yeah, just go to Nolan McLean. Go to him. I got to be honest. I don't know how he made the team. We got to have a better American arm than him. Don't we? No offense. Looks good on you, though. Where you at, buddy?
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Hey, your wife's really something. Bet she was a real hoot before electricity. Hey. What is that? Why are Skittles gummies? Skittles are now gummies? Squishy soft fruit. Skittles gummies. Taste the rainbow. How about taste the diabetes? How's that for a marketing campaign? He hit 29 homers in that league. Previous record was 12. Wow. Hey, folks, have you ever heard my Owen Wilson impression? Mason Miller is going to shut the door with a 10-run lead. Why? Why use him now? I mean, I get it. We're going to make it through the pool stage. By the time we get into the knockout stage, we might not see Miller till then, and then he'll be nice and fresh or whatever. Come on. We could have used him tomorrow, maybe, and still had him ready for a better game than we're going to see in this. I mean, obviously Mexico is the big game, but there's a day off between games 2 and 3 in this pool stage, so Miller will be available for that surely. First pitch to Bichette Jr. is high for ball 1. That looked like it hit triple digits, as you would expect from Mason Miller. Swing and a miss. That's 100. 100 even on the heater from Miller. I don't know why we couldn't figure out a way to get this guy. I mean, the A's were willing to trade him away. I would have given up a lot for him. I would have given up a lot. Dante Bichette Jr., one more chance to look at whatever the hell's going on under that helmet. I mean, honestly, he looks like a Muppet on meth that somehow snuck into the locker room and put on a player's uniform. What the hell are you doing, Mr. Bichette Jr.? It's because he was warmed up, and he had been warming up for a while. I've heard pitchers describe it as they might as well have pitched with the wear. Oh, he had been warming up for a while. So, yeah, when it was closer, I don't know. Well, here he is now, letting the leadoff man reach base. So it's another one of those things where, yes, Phantom, I understand the explanation, but that doesn't necessarily mean I agree with the strategy or whatever. Yeah, sometimes you get a guy up and you wind up not using him, and what I would have gotten. And there was time. There was a window there where they could have been like, all right, maybe we'll use you for Mexico, but you won't be available tomorrow with all the warming up you did. We'll go to a guy like whoever the hell I said, Clay Holmes, somebody like that, Garrett Whitlock. They would have had to have sat him after they're up, say, 5. Yeah, I mean, there was a window in there. There was a time to say, sit down. Again, I know that means, well, now you're wasting him, and now we won't want to use him tomorrow. But again, these first 2 games, you're not going to need them. And even with them not getting used tonight, you'll have them for Mexico, and that's when you're going to want them. And again, if I'm managing this team and I'm trying to get everybody involved, I'm looking for a way to get a guy like Garrett Whitlock an inning of work out of the way, so I don't feel like I got to use them when things get a little tighter. You know what I mean? I'm treating this like a little league team. I'm trying to get everybody involved, but low leverage spots where I can find them for the low leverage guys. The count is 2-2 on Ito. 1 out, nobody on. Excuse me. Make that the opposite. 1 on, nobody out. Holy cow. Your boy is running out of steam. 2-2 pitch off the plate outside. 3-2. I mean, just to show you, he walked the first guy, right? If he winds up putting this guy on, was it really worth using Mason Miller? And how long are you going to want to use him now? That's a tapper right to the catcher, but the ump quickly says it's a foul ball. Tapped right at the plate, but a little English put it behind the plate. Speaking of a little English, folks, tomorrow we play Great Britain. Kind of late on the laugh track there. Swing and a miss on a slider in the dirt. Strike 3. 1 down. All right, Mason. 3.5 out. God, it is 11:38. Yeah, this is going to be tough, folks. I need short games. You know, would you Oriole fans mind if 1 or 2 of our Grapefruit League games over the next 10 or 12 days just gets rained out, like a nice early washout, like early morning washout where we know well in advance and I can just go to bed? This is going to be so difficult for me. For me, look, I get it. I'm sure most people, certainly younger than me, and even most people my age probably can do this. But it's, I'm just being honest. It's not that easy for me. 2-0 pitch, a little bit outside, 3-0. Triple digits again from Mason Miller. But he's 15 pitches, only the one out so far. There's a called strike right at the top of the zone. 3-1. You promised to report. Oh, yeah. Yeah, didn't I have an assignment for you, Phantom? Yeah, aren't you supposed... Yeah, didn't I say get close enough to heckle Jazz in a British accent? Or something like that? Hey, you wanker! What you swinging at, you bloody wanker? Swing and a miss. Rojo goes down swinging. Mason Miller, back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
You said that I wanted you to be heckled by someone in a British accent. Okay. I did? I don't remember that, but I like the idea either way, so I'll own it. I honestly don't remember it being what I was hoping you... Yeah. Again, that's what I said. I'll take it because I like the idea. But when I was trying to pull it from my memory, I'm thinking, oh, yeah, I'd love for him to heckle Jazz in a British accent. How hilarious would that be? But I'll take anything. This pitch is very close, but we don't get the call. That would have been the end of the ball game. Looked like strike 3, knee-high inside corner. One pitch away from ending this game, folks. Mask Guy is at the plate. Sorry for not keeping you up to date on that. 1-2 pitch. That's very high. 2-2. 101 on the gas. Thank you for hanging out, folks. We're going to wrap this up quick. The glut of games coming up in 2-a-days. We're going to have some short posts. And there it is. A breaking ball called strike 3. And the ball game is over. Team USA win in a way that you would expect. A dominant final score of 15-5. They got out ahead, but credit to Brazil for getting back into it for a little bit. 2 runs in the first inning on a 2-run homer by Aaron Judge, but Brazil responded with a solo shot from the son of Manny Ramirez, who wound up having 2 homers on the night. A solo shot in the first, he had another one in the 8th inning. But before we got to the 8th, when it was 2-1 after the first, USA would score again, a solo run in the 3rd, and then they broke it open with a 4 spot in the 5th. At that point, they were up 7-1, and there was no scoring again until the bottom of the 7th. So that's when he thought this one was in the books. Bottom of the 7th, up 7-1. Brazil with just a couple of hits. But in the 7th, Brazil rallied for 3 runs to make it 7-4. The U.S. came back with a run in the top of the 8th. Brazil, though, matched it with a run in the bottom of the 8th. So by the time we got into the 9th inning, it was a save situation of an 8-5 score. However, the 9th inning is when U.S. just absolutely lit up a teenager out there on the mound with a 7 spot and a lot of walks. Folks, how many walks did we finish with? Without anybody looking, folks. Michael's saying 15 run on 10 hits. So you know where I'm going with this, guys. But no cheating. I want to see in the Charm City chat. You already heard me mention the total earlier in the game. What was the final total of walks picked up by the U.S. team today? Go ahead. I'll wait for your guess in the Charm City chat. No cheating, please. I'll know if you cheated. Phantom says 9 walks. Michael says 10. I'm even looking over on the vertical side to see if anybody's participating in this little trivia question. How many walks were accumulated by the American hitters today? Last chance, folks. And Shantae cheated. There's no way. There's no way you didn't cheat, Shantae. Cross your heart and hope to die that you didn't just go look it up, Shantae. Cross your heart and hope to die. Wow, you nailed it, Shantae. 17 walks. That is bananas. Okay? That is what they say in the industry. That's what they call bananas. 17 walks on the day for this Team USA roster. They left 13 men on base. This easily could have been a mercy rule situation had a couple of things happened a little bit differently. 5 for 21 with runners in scoring position. That's not so good. That's not so good. That's under 200, right? Or is that, 1 for 4? No, that's still 2. What is that? 5 for 20 is 1 for 4. That's 250. All right. Well, not impressive. Let's put it that way. Considering all the hits and everything else, 5 for 21, runners in scoring position, not too great. There were several steals. Bobby Witt Jr. had a pair. Terang had a pair. And Buxton added 1. Yeah. RBIs from Bregman, Riley, Anthony, Harper. Terang had 4. Buxton, Crow Armstrong, and Judge. Folks, I think I got to give the player of the game here to Bryce Terang. This guy was hitting out of the number 9 spot in the order. Went 3 for 6 with 4 RBI. Scored a run and also stole 2 bases. That's a lot of, that's Bobby Witt stuff out of your number 9 hitter. That's your number 9 hitter, folks. Once again, number 9 hitter, 3 for 6, 4 RBI, 2 stolen bases, 2 doubles, and a run scored. Not too shabby. Logan Webb gets credited with the win. 4 innings of work, 6 strikeouts. Gave up just the 1 hit, and that was the solo home run. Michael Wacha started off great. First inning of work, struck out the side, nearly made it an immaculate inning. But he was in there when Brazil finally rallied, gave up 3 earned runs over 3 innings on 4 hits, struck out 5. Gabe Spear came in to try and settle things down, but he gave up that second home run to the young Ramirez. So a solo shot, 1 run, and 2 strikeouts in his inning of work, and Mason Miller struck out the side in the 9th. I am not going to go over everything for Team Brazil. They used what appears to be at least 10 pitchers, and yeah, forget about it. Dante Bichette Jr. went 0 for 3 with a walk. All right, there's your Brazil update. There's still a game happening right now. Chinese Taipei, after not looking so good to start the tournament, they're up big on Czechia, 9-zip. 9-zip. That's in the bottom of the 5th. That could eventually become a mercy rule affair. But that's going to wrap it up here for me. The Bird Watchers had a long night into the day, and it's now already noon. And I basically have to go to bed, at 7 or 8 at the latest to get up to 4 hours of sleep and then call the next. This is insane. How do you do this? I can't just sleep 8 hours in the middle of the day. I can't. I'm not a vampire. I can't do it. It's impossible. Maybe some blackout curtains I need to invest in. I don't know. Hey, we didn't get to 3,700 subscribers tonight, but I know we did get some because we were in the 3,680 range, and we're now in the 3,690 range. So thank you to those folks. Thanks to the mods here in the Charm City chat for doing all the work you do. Phantom really putting in the extra work. Not to take away from everyone else who mods, but really appreciate the help there. Big super chat that came in earlier from Matt. Thank you again. We didn't get to 30 likes. Wow. That's the lowest like turnout of the spring. So apparently calling Oriole games brings out more people than calling the World Baseball Classic. I would have thought the other way around. But to be honest, I'm not all that upset. I'm glad that I'm a channel you come to for Orioles first. That's what the channel's all about. Probably a lot of competition out there as well. But I had fun. Way more fun than calling Chinese Taipei versus Australia. Didn't get to see Gunnar Henderson in this one, folks. Crossing my fingers tomorrow night we see him play against Great Britain. All right, but we have a game before that, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12:50. The stream starts here. That's when this channel turns back on again. Until then, folks, one more thing. Let me check and see if I can send you somewhere. It's coming up on midnight on the East Coast. There may not be anything. Yep, it's just JJ wrapping up his post-game show, calling the same game. Oh, no, it's Czechia. Never mind. I apologize. I'm glad I caught that with my eye there. I just kind of assumed I saw him live. But yeah, there's another game on right now. And he's on the call. JJ calling Czechia and Chinese Taipei. I'm going to send you on over there, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Until tomorrow afternoon, this has been the Bird Watcher, and I will chirp at you later. Once again, final score here for the first game of the tournament in the World Baseball Classic for the United States. They thump Brazil 15-5. I'll see you folks tomorrow. Chirping at you later. Take care, everybody.